show. You're crushing my intestines. I have a very delicate colon.
I want you to apologize for all the nasty remarks you made about me and my Frankie.
I don't think so, honey.
Apologize, you long-necked bastard, or I'll crack open your friggin' rib cage.
Let me tell you something. You're the one who's gonna be sorry. Oh, that's disgusting.
Out on a friendship cruise, eating fancy food, doing what you choose. I'd like your friends back home together.
Kathie Lee and Hoda, I love your little drinking problem you do have.
Yeah, how dare you?
Do you like my breasts? Feel them. Feel them. Oh,
Wait.
This is a television moment.
Yes,
here.
it is.
Yeah. Thank you both so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you.
We love you. We love you.
We'll see you.
We love you. We love you. We love you.
We'll try to do it.
Oh, God, what is that?
That's water.
Oh, well then what's the point of mugs? Come on now.
Chardonnay.
White wine in the morning time.
She's out of control. She's really out of
Friday, welcome home for the holidays as Kathie Lee brings family and friends together for an all-new Christmas special with country superstar Pam Tillis, the hot group NSYNC, and many more. It's a joyous evening of holiday entertainment that your whole family will love.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Kathie Lee, Christmas every day, CBS Friday. And sung by television and recording stars, my wife, Kathie Lee Gifford.
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why?
Cute. I'm cute.
Yes, that is true. And you make each other laugh.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've had, it's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Okay, well, you know, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy. And I'd even like to make a confession, if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. You know, I don't think this is Kathie Lee.
What? I don't think so either. I think it's a phony.
You know,
That's what I was
it's really
afraid of.
unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped making.
I knew that wasn't Kathie Lee Gifford. She would never do that. So anyway,
fellas, first of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. You care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathie Lee or Susan Johnson?
Taken care of.
John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
That the man we know and adored was the man we loved and adored and continue to. I texted him this morning and said, I adore you. And no person is perfect in this world. Nobody is. We've all sinned and fallen short of the glory of God, is what Scripture says. Yeah. And
we get to stay in the best hotels.
Let me just say this,
separate rooms.
Al, I was reading a quote. Frank Gifford, apparently. Did you have to run a carbon-14 test on the guy before he went on?
I think I need to go to a few editorial meetings at the Inquirer office.
Because there are things they're not thinking about.
I might have to fly down to Lantana, Florida. I just want to know if Cody and Cassie are on drugs yet, if any of them are gay.
How old are they now?
That's what I'm looking forward to. The next generation of Giffords.
Say how sorry I am that I couldn't be there with you in person tonight, but I just want to thank you for all the incredibly lovely things that you have said about me over the years. I mean, you've been unbelievably supportive, and you've been so incredibly kind. Not only to me, I mean, I think back on all the years, but to my husband. You were amazing to him, and my kids, my gosh, my kids love you. They call you Uncle Howie. You're just precious. You're family to us. And so tonight we celebrate you, Howard Stern. And I'd like to ask everybody else that's sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go, to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh my
my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.
I could sit here and read live commercials and just make tons of money for the company. I could tell you the same thing over and over again.
I can't be tagged as the guy who's a dick.
They must be so jealous of me. I'm so successful, and they're just kind of not. You know what I mean? I feel the jealousy. That's why I don't leave my house. Don't you also sort of harbor some resentment, even though it's not logical, but you resent your baby for being in the way of your career?
Because we don't want the Japs anymore.
Because I want respect.
Some people say our show was the first reality show. I don't think there's one thing I've ever said on the radio that would have been found indecent or obscene. The secret to my show is honesty, reality. That I will say the truth.
Because Kathie Lee can't do it, I think Mark Harris is going to have to. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Dobby. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. I will treat you to that buttermilk bath later tonight. Thank you.
Well, that was Boris.
Oh, that's
David's. Right. I don't know if David partook in the buttermilk. Happy birthday, David, from the Lotus family. He might be 37, but he reads on a 97-year-old level.
Yes, and I've worked with many 105-year-olds, so.
You're the only one who, on your birthday, told the Cleveland Browns front office, why don't you change the uniforms to black and white and the team name to the Boondoggles?
And yes, and you know, I want them in the suit that they would have worn in 1910, you know, with like just barely any protection at all.
What you're doing is not working. Change the name, change the uniform. If I could grant you one birthday wish, David, it would be to go back to 1915 and just walk around in black and white.
Absolutely, yeah. We're you know, again, just the most unsafe football uniforms that you can think of from the turn of the century. That's what I want going forward.
I want to thank Fred Durp up front. I see that there, Sarah. Thank you, Fred Durp. I have some great exchanges with him and his Baltimore roots, going back and forth about Josh Charles and Jennifer Connelly, and we own the city and all things Baltimore. Thank you, Fred Durp. Be safe out there, sir. I certainly do, with you patrolling the Potomac area. I would love for Fred to be on the Real Housewives of Potomac. It'd be a great cameo appearance.
Deal with what's her Darbo's gay husband, whatever his name is, right?
That the drink savant says you sound great for 97.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I'm very with it.
Darby.
Yeah,
Ashley Darby's
Darby's
gay Australian husband. That is the strangest dude. Julia Bowen is from Baltimore. We love Julie Bowen on the show.
We do.
For humiliating Fred Norris. Just not so much in the trivia, just in class. Yeah. You know, just as a class act that she is, and cool factor. Making him look like the fucking lout. What did Benjamin call Fred? Just a dumb guy who read some encyclopedias.
Exactly.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It was very poetic.
A dumb guy who memorized TV Guide. That's basically what he did. Yeah.
I remember him saying he's just a dumb guy who read a couple encyclopedias because you had nothing else to do as a baby boomer in Connecticut.
Right. And that is a personality type where it's like, if I read one article about this thing that's in the news, I can just spin that out for like 15 different opinions for the next 10 years, you know?
Yes.
That is definitely like a pseudo intellectual type that Fred embodies, in my opinion.
Tendrils sent me the great Tendrils. What was the Walk of Fame thing you sent me? And why doesn't oh Jesus, what was it? I got to write her back.
I think she sent something to me recently.
You too? And why doesn't Betsy Russell have a Walk of Fame by now? Tendrils. Tell her she deserves one. Tell her that. She's your friend. Is that true about Myles Garrett, Tata Toothy? Are you breaking Sarah's balls? That's like the worst thing you could say to her. That Myles Garrett got traded to the Patriots.
Was it Neil Sedaka that Tendril sent you?
Yes. Neil Sedaka. Ooh, I feel laughter in the wind, walking hand in hand with the one I love.
Thank you, Tendrils.
Ooh, how I love the rainy day and the happy way I feel inside. Okay, he is breaking balls. Okay. That is Florence Henderson, Barbara DeRush. Welcome, Tata Toothy. Frank is better show than a mammogram. The fucking carbon-14 test joke that I said, that's when you cut the tree, old, cut a fucking redwood and decide how old it is. Like it's 100. You would know. You're the same age.
I've had my legs sawed off to see how old I really am. Yeah.
Thank you again, Fred Durp. Here's Joe Giudice.
Talking to me? Wow. He ain't talking to me anymore. Now he's holding his lip.
Welcome to the greatest podcast with your host, the king of critique, and my best friend, Arm.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
She's talking to you, Fred. She's not talking to anybody but you. Not her lesbian lover.
Not her father, certainly.
Certainly not her father, right, I mean, that's to you, Fred.
Also, I love the angle where Joe Giudice's leg is up in the air and you see how much his stomach is distending.
Yes. Isn't he like the strangest I don't know, walking contradiction of having the chicken parmesan belly and yet this kind of mixed martial arts dude with a very, very picturesque roundhouse kick at the top of the heavy bag.
I mean, different physical activities, different sports render different kind of body types, and you just, I don't know, maybe that is a good body type for the MMA stuff that he does, but it just, I don't know. It's weird that it's still a dad bod, you know.
Tata Toothy goes, I went to Guns. Arm thinks he's Axl Rose starting the concert late. Oh, that's funny. I threw up, guys. I threw up. I washed down some shampoo. It's that biotin laced shampoo, and it got into my throat, and I couldn't shake it, and I just fucking vomited. It just I mean, it usually goes down really well in the shower. I usually it's got all the riboflavin you could want, and then you got vitamin D and the biotin, and I thought it was, they say it's topical, and I didn't buy it. I said, nah, you have to be able to drink it.
I mean, of course, if you want your small intestine to be, you know, silky and shiny, you gotta
split it. My intestine. Yeah, that is very CP timey of Tata Toothy. Brendan was in there somewhere. Brendan goes, Arm would be late to his own funeral. That was a joke we used to, that was a corny old like vaudeville joke we would say to each other all the time in our teens. Funny. He would be late to his own funeral.
I like Brendan's. Yeah, I love the implication of no one laughed, so you repeat the last word of the joke.
Yeah. Barbara DeRush. Yeah, Michael Straight. She's saying that she actually likes Kathie Lee better than Kelly Ripa. That's interesting. I might have to do a poll on that. Yeah. Like, who's more annoying out of those two? Or you put all the different hosts over the years, Strahan and Consuelos.
Yeah, I think there is something sort of like, it's almost like Kathie Lee owns how much people don't like her, and so there's kind of a ballsiness to her, like just continuing to have a show business career after Regis.
Well, that's been an ongoing. Did you listen to the first 2 we did? Yeah, Kathie Lee deserves 4. If Kathie Lee, this is going to be the last one. We're going to do a cleaning out the computer. So if anybody has any requests for it, I'm up for it. I can obviously wing it.
Yeah.
But David, you certainly are on board. I'm cleaning out the computer next week. There's a lot of stuff. John G, I want to thank in my email, sent me something that he has the guys from South Park commenting on Howard, which I'd like to hear. I'd never heard of this.
Okay.
They've never done the show, and you'd think they'd be tailor-made, right? Yeah, never done. And that Trey Parker and Matt Stone would be great to have them go after Howard, right? Because they're very powerful in the industry, it feels to me.
Yeah. I always
they don't give a shit.
They don't give a shit, but I remember there was a point in my teens where I thought they were like secretly a couple. There's sometimes interviews with them where they act, it's almost like beyond brotherly. Like, I don't know, I always got kind of
almost like twins, almost like
I mean, it's a close male friendship. I shouldn't make it,
John Roberts, thank you, sir. Thank you, John Roberts. Like, as well, Howard won. As much as I hate to say it, he's a sellout, hypocrite, and a star fucker, all those things. He's hated his career. The horse is dead. He didn't win only as far as the deal with the devil monetarily goes. In no other way. He is, John, and thank you again, he is very, very much on his way to having more bad years than good years. He's very close to that. And once you do that, you've compromised your entire legacy. There's no coming back from that. It ain't going to get better. Anything he does from now will sully that, because he ain't going to have some miraculous, epiphany and comeback year. It only gets worse.
Well, the funny thing about, I was thinking about this the other day too, where it's like, he's been at Sirius for, we just passed the 20, it's
06?
Yeah, what was the Sirius show? It was January
9th.
January 9th. Oh, so we just passed it, the 20 years at Sirius. And if I tend to agree with you, where it's like the first 3-4 years, the first 4 years of that were the only good ones, because Artie was on the show, and then it just completely tanked.
Now you go backwards and you deduct 17 bad years, I feel.
Yeah.
And if anything was good, it's not because of him. And then if you work backwards from there, you're going into the 80s. That's kind of when he started at K-Rock. So now the bad years are tantamount to the good years.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know when I would say, like, the WNBC era was not funny to me. I don't know when at K-Rock he sort of, I
want to say the 90s.
Okay, yeah, that
I want to say by the early 90s he was really getting his voice, and it all came together, and Billy West is there, and I want to say the early 90s is when it really
maybe Channel 9-ish. Yeah, right. Okay. We're getting there.
John Roberts says, I'll check in from time to time. Howard is a master manipulator. He is, but now that manipulation, everybody sees right through it. It's amazing what he gets away with, and I'm going to go into something with just something very, very brief and current with Ben Affleck. Speaking of a couple, Ben Affleck and Matt Damon did their show this week.
Yeah.
Let me put that. I'm going to do that after. So speaking, and he had on Nikki Glaser as well after the fucking Golden Globes,
right,
which he doesn't deserve that scoop either. I don't know what she gets out of doing that, but speaking of Nikki Glaser, just makes me do this. So she had a very newsworthy Golden Globes, and the whole CBS is very prickly and weird now with their mother companies, and people are just, I'm not watching CBS. They suck for years. I mean, it's the worst network. Forget all this. It's always been cheese bag shitcoms and bad CSI.
It's
CSI
Chuck Lorre
Rockville Center. Yeah.
Right, Chuck Lorre laundering center. Yeah, it's not
easily digestible. Shit for idiots. And what was it? Jason Alexander joke during the Jerry Stiller roast? He goes, "This CBS is the network that your 75-year-old grandmother dozes off after fucking warm milk or something." Some shit like it was just a great description.
60 Minutes. No, it's geriatric. Yeah, for sure. It's
but not only geriatric, but it's the opposite of art in TV. It's derivative sitcoms where they repurpose and recycle. They'll take a former sitcom star and give him the same show but worse. And then like Cosby and Kevin James and Matthew Perry, and they wheel out these horrible, just forgettable, interchangeable, by the boilerplate bullshit sitcoms with predictable 7-second punchlines and the fucking laugh track that they call a studio audience and nobody buys it. It is the worst of the worst. And that's before all this garbage hit now with the new regime and what's that bro? What's that fucking Yentin's
Barry
name?
Wise.
Yeah, Barry Wise.
I remember before he died, like I think CBS gave Robin Williams another sitcom type show that didn't and maybe Pam Dauber was on it or she guest starred on it, and it just they're going back to people who don't want to be on television anymore.
Bill Maher called it the Vulture of Black Rock. He called Les Moonves the Vulture of Black Rock, which I thought was funny because what that means is you swoop down and grab the movie star on his way down and put him on CBS. When he no longer has a career that you respect, you go to CBS. And try some bullshit there.
Totally, yeah. Just milk a little bit, get a little bit more juice out of the rind of this lemon of my career.
Drink Savanka. CBS has always been a cesspool, at least compared to the other. It's just everything. Like 60 Minutes was the only bastion of integrity that you could watch and say, I'm proud to watch this. You weren't embarrassed to say you watched something on CBS.
I mean, the last time CBS had, I don't know if this is true, but I feel like that epic lineup of sitcoms in the 70s with Bob Newhart and Mary Tyler Moore and Carol Burnett and All in the Family and MASH. But then after that, I can't really think of like their, at the top of the mountain compared to the other 2 or 3 networks after 1979. They were always just in terms of like, I can't remember the last thing you were proud to say you watched. Maybe Everybody Loves Raymond was okay. It's an above average sitcom. Yeah, it's okay.
Like that in terms of that genre, oh, okay. I wouldn't be embarrassed to admit that I watched that.
Sure.
And then after that, I can't fathom anything you would say that you watched on that fucking network. Some of their I watched Kilborn because I loved him on the Daily Show.
I liked Craig Ferguson a bit, I didn't mind Craig Ferguson. But I mean, in talking about late night hosts, James Corden is like the worst mistake to happen to late night ever. How he got that job is beyond me.
I'm always baffled how any of them got their job. I was texting you. I texted you to think Jimmy Fallon gets half the viewers of Kimmel and Stephen Colbert. Half of you. This hold. That's the most, besides Howard and his contracts, that's the most baffling thing in show business. That guy, if they don't cancel the show altogether, should at least be replaced. How would you keep that? That's what happened to Conan. That's what happened to everybody. How does he keep that job when he gets half the ratings on a major network that Kimmel with lead-ins?
And it is amazing to me that I feel like even with his show after Fallon, Seth Meyers has more, I feel like the audience has more of a parasocial relationship with Seth Meyers than they do with Jimmy Fallon. So it's like, why not just kick him out and replace him with Seth Meyers? It's a little bit of a step up.
Lorne Michaels can't admit to failing so magnificently. He has hitched his wagon to Fallon for so long. And now, I mean, he has He has a statutory rape trafficking.
That's right.
With Horatio Sands.
That's right.
At the same time, that never gets brought up.
And I think on the outskirts of that was probably Tracy Morgan as well. I think he was around for that too.
That whole he threw money at the woman. He paid her off. Lorne Michaels did, and NBC.
Yeah.
David goes, I write to David, I go, look at this crap. Fallon gets half the viewers as both Colbert and Kimmel. How the F does he stay on the air, or Fallon keeps that chair if not for Lorne Michaels' strange black magic over the network? I have never seen a major big three show perform so badly, David writes back. It's absolutely slush fund money from the NBC. We made so much money in the 90s, Lorne Michaels Foundation. He's Fallon is a perfect non-confrontational Trump hair-tossling idiot that'll just shill for NBC Universal anytime they want. I mean, couldn't be well said. But losing that man, having that embarrassing a viewership, there's no explaining that away.
There is, and I think they just think people are too dumb to look at like ratings or understand what that means, and they just, it's a small enough group of people like us who are actually screaming about that stuff that they feel like it doesn't impact the public perception of him or something,
you're not on anybody's radar. We're gonna ride this out. We don't feel the show's gonna go much longer than a few years. We're not gonna change hosts now. Whatever the hell the reason is, but he deserves to be embarrassed. That is inexcusable, and people don't like that guy.
No,
try as you may, Lorne Michaels, to try to brainwash like Howard does with JD and Ronnie. Try as you may, people hate him. They hate him.
Well, and I always think that show is I don't know if the Tonight Show is on 4 or 5 days a week, but regardless, I always wonder like who is in the. I know it's probably tourists, but like
it's always rubes from fucking Arkansas.
Okay. So they either don't have an opinion or they just don't know better.
It's just like SEALs. They'll just clap at anything, and his fucking ebullient, phony bullshit when he runs in the crowd and hives people like Leno. Like they fall for that crap.
And it's like, have we learned nothing from Ellen DeGeneres and like the reveal that she's not as gregarious as she,
and he had that article about abusing his staff and all that shit. Remember that crazy Rolling Stone piece? It's Lorne Michaels has a crazy black magic over that network, and it's all his people. Seth Meyers is his guy. Conan O'Brien was his guy when he got hired. Like it's all his people every time.
Definitely.
Sarah goes, Nikki Glaser is what Arm did in the shower just now. Thanks again, John. Here's some Jackie.
Blacks, Jews, Hispanics, whatever.
Guess who?
The hell is I going to say? Moonves, Me Too, Sybil Shepherd. Damn him. People love Sybil Shepherd.
Yeah.
By the way, I find Sky Spectre, welcome. Barbara Derushka, Sky had a placement, 15 stars, 60 minutes. 60 minutes Australia. I told Bon Jovial this is better than the American one.
Yeah, much
the
better.
Segments are longer. It's longer. They're edgier. They ask harder questions. It's way better. There's segments. David, don't they have like 40-minute segments on like something like that instead of 15 minutes?
Yeah, they're full like podcast length interviews with people too, where they'll, it's not like 7 minutes of fluff. 60 minutes. I don't know if it's interesting because I wonder about the ownership of 60 Minutes, like if that's a CBS property or if it's like, like Letterman's Worldwide Pants, where a different company owns it and they just license it to CBS.
That's a really good question. We're not the only ones to see this too. Bon Jovial agrees with us too. He watched them both, and he was like, I'm amazed how short your interviews were, and it's not as hard hitting. We're not the only ones who think this, and I saw some comments online that say that too.
I feel like there was a weird shift where like 60 Minutes back in the day was you could always expect it to be super contentious and, you know, make people cry and walk out of the interview and stuff. And then I feel like there was this turning point where it just became like another press junket outlet for them to be fawned over, for celebrities to be fawned over.
When technology increased, 60 Minutes finally copped to the fact that their interviews are too short, so they would direct you to their website to watch the full interview. Just show it. Just show a full interview. You don't have to have 3 segments. Sometimes their segments are they have such dumb segments. You're like, don't go away from that to go to the Captain Crunch segment. God.
I don't know who's running like network television that this thinking of like, no, the people have
you have to have 3.
We have to 3 or that everybody has such a short attention span that like, no, if you looked around the media landscape, people want one of the reasons I think people like the Lotus Notes or the Deepening is like it's a hangout show. Like, yeah, we're going to go
as
for
JJ
4 hours.
Thrash says here, it's a party.
Right, exactly.
Right?
Perfect,
right there.
Perfect comment to have up.
Sarah goes, 60 Minutes is Weekend at Bernie's now. That's really funny. What a great joke writer. What a wise ass. God, you would be such a good writer on the Golden Girls.
Sarah cracks me up.
Speaking of old people.
Yeah.
Kimmel just cries for an hour. Who did Corden blow? That is Corden, Ferguson. Sitcoms died in 2010. Yeah, it's a good mugshot. Maybe a little before that. That's not a bad year to target. Almost died when the Stern Show did in a way, right? Right around then.
I can't really like in terms of like multicam sitcoms, I feel like there it was slim pickings even when, you know, the first Bush administration happened in 2000. Like I know obviously there were sitcoms still on the air, but in terms of the quality ones that were like water cooler shows, I think that sort of captivating aspect of sitcoms had died by then. So
yeah, look at mugshot goes nuts. It's just police, fire department shows, EMT shows, FBI shows, CSI shows, and you have 78-year-old Mark Harmon playing a cop, chasing somebody over a chain link fence. The cops, the average age of the police department's 75. They don't care. Oh, it's so hideous. Brendan, that is the perfect show that epitomizes, what do they call it now? What's the joke now? SEEBS meaning bullshit. CBS meaning bullshit.
Oh, right. Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Matthew Perry in The Odd Couple reboot is everything that CBS is about.
Were he alive and kicking, he would definitely take that. I'm trying to think who I'd pair him with. Like he would obviously be the neat OCD one, and who I'm trying to think who the slob would be. Kevin James, maybe. I don't know.
I forget who the other guy was. I forget. Barbara DeRush. Jimmy Fallon doesn't deserve I wouldn't even give him my drinking coach services. He doesn't deserve to know my tricks. He doesn't deserve no.
He needs to burn out through alcohol to arrive at the truth that he didn't deserve a show business career.
Yeah, he was too vain to be a slob like the real Oscar Madison's is Toothy.
Oh, that was a real thing. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he really did. He really did.
I thought he was.
I mean, that show is sacrosanct. You don't touch it with a remake, with a reboot. They're shameless. They're just hideous.
Well, but also every single fucking sitcom does an Odd Couple-esque episode at the very least. Like they license the theme music and they, recreate the opening credit sequence with the two characters who couldn't be more dissimilar and now they're going to live together. It's totally well-trod ground at this point.
Just using that phrase is cliche. Say we're the odd couple, can't get the phrase.
Yeah,
Brendan goes, It's as if CBS executives are just busy gargling shampoo in the shower all day instead of focusing on the program. What a wise ass, right?
Is he referring to your
Sarah? Yeah, that's a callback to me drinking biotin shampoo in the shower. That fucking wise ass.
Is it also a callback to your short job at CBS Didn't you have a short-lived job at CBS?
No, that believe it or not, he's not even. Yeah, that fucking company went downhill when I left after 3 months. I'm like, you do not know what this is gonna do, and I predicted everything that was gonna happen. I said, you watch. In 2026, you're gonna hire Barry Weiss, and Katie Tur's husband's gonna be doing the evening news, and he's gonna suck, and I guarantee, and everyone's gonna hate you. And sure enough, here we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna quiet quit, but here's what's gonna happen in 20 years.
Howard Creed, that was Foxworthy, right? Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
No.
Sarah, it's late night monologues that get the viewership. That Sean, like, oh, we did it on YouTube. I'm so sick of hearing that. I'm so you don't want to be good on YouTube. No, you want people watching you. That just don't do the show at all. That just go on YouTube. That don't do it at all. Then don't go on NBC.
Agreed.
Welcome, King Cap. The R. Kelly interview. That was Gail King.
Yeah, that's right.
Gail. Johnny Rando, it's so dumb. It takes me an hour and a half to watch 60 Minutes. Sitcoms died before. Yeah, I'm with you, JJ. 1 years. Okay. So speaking of how this got started, CBS and the Golden Globe Awards, the very controversial. Oh, Thomas Lennon. Okay, thank you, Drink Savant. He's from the fucking the State on MTV. He's been a bunch of stuff. He was in that Super Troopers show.
He's like an old comedy guy.
Yeah. Very clean cut looking. Looks like crap. He looks like a Dollar Tree James Spader almost, like one of those.
He does. He kind of looks like the voice of Homer Simpson, Dan Castellaneta, if he had hair. He has.
Wow, I don't even know what he looks like.
Yeah,
I'm impressed. You know what Dan Castellaneta looks like. Only David. Man. I can't believe you recommended The Simpsons do the show in black and white. That's also crazy.
Right. It was I was a crotchety old person when it debuted 36 years ago. Right.
JJ Thrash goes, I'm here for the Fallon hate. JJ, we did a show. We did a Saturday Night Live versus Howard show, and we shit on him significantly during those. I think we did 3 of them.
Yeah.
And you go back and listen to those. Some good. I'm gonna have to post those as clips. We really lit him up. They have a trafficking thing. Him, Horatio Sands, Tracy Morgan, and Lorne Michaels had to pay off a woman who was trafficked underage. Like they recruited her online at 15, 16 years old, and Horatio Sands
was coming to the after parties.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Jimmy Fallon recruited her for Horatio Sands to have sex at 15.
He's Jimmy Ghislaine Fallon. You know.
Who was it that said? Was it Tata Tooties? Who was it? The Robin Quivers is the Ghislaine Maxwell of the Stern show.
That's funny. I've said this on the show before, but Andy Kindler's bit on Jimmy Fallon is like, if Jimmy Fallon had Adolf Hitler on, he'd be like, "Oh my God, Hitler, you're so great, you're so great."
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That was didn't Mark Maron do that about it was about who's the fucking the guy with the mullet that in the Rogan verse? Theo Vaughn.
Oh, Theo Vaughn. Yeah,
he did the same thing about Theo Vaughn.
Yeah,
but he would say that to Hitler. He would call Hitler dog. And I can't remember how. Yeah, I was like,
yeah, that's a funny parallel universe. That Theo Vaughn is the Jimmy Fallon of the Rogan, Austin comedians. That
Oh, Tatsutu. Yeah, Terry Hatcher's on that show. I didn't know that. Was she on that show?
Yeah. I'm just learning about it now.
I like Terry Hatcher.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that, I go on Instagram, and this writer I know, and sometimes he does. His name's Mike Gibbons, and he's executive producer and head writer for a ton of shit in comedy, roasts and talk shows. I mean, you name it. In the last 20 years, he was actually Greg Fitzsimmons' sidekick on the Howard 101 show.
Oh.
And I never knew how they knew each other, but then I realized by looking at his credits, they both worked on the Ellen show together.
Oh,
he was the executive producer of the Ellen show. And I mean, go look at his IMDb, David. It's crazy. It's the Tom Brady, I mean, just roast everything. Currently comedy and things that. So he's the executive producer, head writer for the Golden Globes that Nikki Glaser did. So he's on. I follow him on Instagram and I see he's doing the thanking his staff and writers and great job everyone and Nikki Glaser, and he shows a group picture of his writing staff. And I'm looking at it going, I have those Howard Stern things happening in my head. I'm like, everyone's white. Look at this. There's 25 people here. Everyone's pasty fucking white. This is ridiculous. Yeah. So I write, I can't find it here. Hold on a second. So I write, come on. We're going to do this again. We're going to do this again. Huh?
Being weird. Yeah.
Oh, let me just, I got this other, hold on a second.
Sure.
I'm going to forward this to my other email because it's not picking up on this.
Oh, okay.
I have another email. It's not showing up on my screen share. The other email address. So I'm kind of just.
By the way, I just want to say about the Golden Globes. I didn't really watch it, but I was annoyed. I think we're getting past the days where, like Amy Poehler won for best podcast.
Yeah. Well, it's not about quality; it's about celebrity.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's that when you do a podcast, it's not the quality. There's much better than that. It's about celebrity. You're nominating celebrities. You're not nominating
definitely
quality.
It's who has the best kiss-assy celebrity circle jerk podcast is basically what that category was. But Amy Poehler, who I like a lot of the work she's done, but she in her acceptance speech was like, I started this podcast because like the world is so challenging right now and I wanted us all to just have a moment to feel good and feel better and all this stuff. It's like by having celebrities hawk their wares and you just telling like inside stories that none of us can relate to. Like, I don't know. It just felt a little tone deaf when it's like, people are literally being murdered on the street now. Like,
well, she's also incredibly late to the party.
Yeah.
Meaning she started it like after there was a ridiculous like hemorrhaging of podcasts, at least with like Radio Gunk. We started that 10 years ago.
Right.
We're over 10 years ago.
And like she beat her ex-husband, Will Arnett, with not, she took the award for best podcast as opposed to Smartless, but yeah, anyway, it just annoyed me. I thought it was, all of it is tone deaf. It always is.
So yeah, they don't, I mean, they're so insulated. Can you see this, David?
Yeah, I can see it. You can zoom in a little bit if you,
I can't zoom more than this for some reason.
That's good. That's good. Right
okay,
there.
you see this?
Yeah.
So this is Mike Gibbons' Instagram, and I write. So Nikki Glaser is above me. She says, "You did it for me again, Gibbs," and then I chime in above her. White people rule. You guys are the best writers ever. And group pictures here, right? So here's some of you can see. That looks like the Stern staff, right? No, I'm sorry. I sent him that. That's the Stern staff. I'm comparing it to his team. And so he writes, okay, hold on a second. God damn it. Why is this so hard to navigate? Okay. Yes. Okay, here we go. The Gibbons writes. So Gibbons DMs me. I don't know him. He doesn't know me at all. He DMs me right after, like 15 minutes after he writes, "Hey, John, I didn't do this publicly. I'm not going to, please remove your comment for your safety, for your sake, really. What's he going to do to me?" There is a black guy in the picture, but it's off screen. And I think there's another black writer in there. So he doesn't even know. So it goes, and I'm sure you've seen our Latino and Asian writers in there somewhere. I'd appreciate it if you took it down. Thank you, please. And I go, sure, Gibby, only because I loved you on Kilborn and Fitzsimmons. He was also the producer on Kilborn, and he would come on screen a lot. That's when I first remembered it. So I tell him that, he writes back, I appreciate it. So then I write back, of course, I should actually be grateful you're not on the Howard Stern show with a staff of 90 and only Robin Quivers is the only non-white or Jew. And then I post a picture of the Stern staff, which is whiter than his. So if you can see that.
Right. Jesus.
Right. And then
Yeah.
I write him back again. And I go, I'm trying to lay it on thick. I'm trying to not have the Howard Stern show staff ever work again. And so I go, oh, hey, I go, that's diversity, Gibby. And I put, sarcastically about the picture. And then I write him back and I go, I'm sorry. I rudely didn't compliment you on the stellar job your team did during a very prickly CBS era at the Golden Globes. To keep the SS Gibby staying its course, I recommend blacklisting anything coming out of the dumpster fire that is the 2026 Howard Stern show staff in the future. You can thank me later.
That's brilliant. Did he respond?
No, he read it. Okay. I know that he read. Showed me that he read it, but he's not gonna write me back.
No, I mean, but it's so interesting because it's like It seemed like he appreciate, like he says, I appreciate it, and then you go on to compare his staff to the Stern staff, and yet at the same time it's like you're trying to save him from the Stern staff. So he's probably like, I don't know what to think of this. I don't know if this guy's like insulting me or
I assume he listens to the show and knows how bad it is.
Right.
I like him. He's really, he's a very likable guy on. If you hear him, occasionally he does a podcast with Greg Fitzsimmons, and it's called The Sunday Papers, where the two of them just comment on news stories. And he was on he was a sidekick on the Howard 101 show.
Okay.
And he was on camera a lot when Kilborn was the 12:30 guy after Letterman. So
God, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's very topical because they just happened. I know. He just right away in 10 minutes. He's worried about the diversity thing.
Right.
You can't have that on your Instagram, right? I'm pointing out that he has no minority writers at all.
Yeah.
In this, he doesn't want that.
No.
So he's trying. He kind of almost like in a classy way said, "You take it down. I'm not gonna."
That's right. That's the other thing too, is like he could totally, I feel like there's a way he could, block your comment or something, but maybe he feels like that would set you off to.
I think that's exactly what it's gonna it'll make me come back. Yeah. I think it's exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's a chain reaction of you reacting.
It's gonna get me angry if he takes it down. Right. Yeah. I expected him to, I would have expected him to at least. Totally. I wasn't even, I'm not even sure that he controls who gets, but it was 20 something people on that picture, and they're all paste fucking white. Exactly what you think. It's exactly what one collective Robert Smigel and you know what I mean? Who's
Jim Downey? Right.
Yeah. The deafening Rupert Pumpkin goes, the deafening. Oh, thank you, Barbara DeRush. That's really nice of you. We got a good comment. We had a comment like that. So a dude from Minnesota made a Sam Mitchell quote in my last and I gotta one up him with a Sidney Lowe comment, just like Barbara said here. That's a great compliment. Thank you, Babs.
Very sweet.
If the deafening was nominated, Rupert Pumpkin, would Arm even appear at the Golden Globes? He thinks I'm like a prickly diva that I just like won't show up to stuff.
You'll be like George C. Scott not accepting his award or something. Yeah.
I would show up. I think I would try to do something ballsy. I would try to do something memorable. I don't know.
Would you assault Heather Locklear?
Yes. I'd bring Jillian Barbary on stage and do the Heather Locklear thing.
see how much she's giggling at it then.
I'd bring Allison Stern on stage and do Radio Gunk's debut April 1st. Tendrils knows this. 2015. Huh. I remember the Robin Quivers Alive was also released on April 1st.
Oh, that's funny.
That's Tendrils and that fucking photogenic memory, right?
Yeah.
April Fools I didn't know Kilborn is 6. Yeah, Kilborn played Division I basketball at Montana State. Mugshot. And Sarah's about to tell me to get a life. Wake up, white people. Who's that, Barbara? When Hulk Hogan died, there was a picture of Howard is tall. Yeah, Barbara, it's like Hogan, Rodman, Magic Johnson, Shaquille. We did a show. So we just did an Armfeld, and I found a biography of Howard from the old MSNBC. And he had to bend down to walk into 30 Rock. He had to duck his head to get the front door at 30 Rock. God. It was ridiculous.
And they built those doors for Conan O'Brien to come in. So like if you're not tall enough for Conan, yeah.
I think Conan is actually 6'5".
He's
like legitimate 6'5".
In the middle between 6 and 7, yeah.
White Guilt is the head writer for the Golden Globes. Daniel Carver always said, "Wake up, white people in the Answer Machine. ESG, they can see you at the party. We can see you now. It's ESGO 8052. Barbara, did you see the picture of them today? Him and Beth were out in the street, and Lisa just that was an old picture, Barbara. That's Lisa G. That's from like 2010. Yeah, I've seen that shot. Yeah, they're trying to make it like
Lisa G is publicly like trashing Howard now. She's not associated.
Besides the thing we played with.
I'm only referring to that. I'm only referring to the Sid Rosenberg thing. Yeah.
Okay. One more thing I want to show. David and I recorded in Armfeld, season 3, episode 1, and David had this great observation. The best two moments is your observation about Jerry Seinfeld laughing at himself off camera. I don't know how you caught that laugh. That was brilliant. That's the musician's ear. I think you have.
No, I recognize. Yeah.
And then the little kid running at the end. I just want to go to that. This is Armfeld. Where's Shoshana? Here we go. It's labeled Shoshana. I haven't seen it.
And then Howard Stern.
Stuff.
Okay, well, I think it's right here.
The doctor's no. And you don't have to pay. We have 3 o'clock appointments.
George Andy Lane, right?
Right.
Could you fill these out for me, please?
This is it, right, Debbie? Right here?
Yeah, it's like maybe 10, 15 seconds after this, yeah. Or maybe it's...
And Elaine, you'll be seeing Juliana.
Okay.
And George, you'll be with Raymond.
Excuse me, did you say Raymond?
Yes.
But Raymond is a man.
That's right.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. So there's Jerry off camera, laughing into the camera with the quote unquote studio audience. You could hear Jerry's individual laugh, and David caught it. That is clearly him. Yeah. That would be like, again, that's such a great catch by you. That would be like Fran Drescher doing The Nanny, and then off camera she's watching, and you hear her into the camera going, right? It would be unmistakable.
Right. Well, I to turn it back on you, Mr. Arm, you caught in that Jump Street the same football jersey from season 3, episode 1, the 85.
Oh, that was ridiculous. Yeah. That's a get a life moment, right? That's the get a we caught that they reused the same Rams jersey. It was I think a Jack Youngblood jersey. And it was just ridiculous. So that's a great call by you. Armfeld just dropped season 3, episode 1. It still hasn't picked up steam for me. I'm still kind of like, Best part of the episode is the little kid running away at the end.
I know
to get help. Yeah. It was all right. It was I'm not cackling. My biggest laugh was from none of them by the little kid at the end sprinting away. As one of the funniest
jet fueled. Like it's really, really funny.
I want to say a few words about Matt Damon and Ben Affleck did the Stern Show this week, and before we get to Kathie Lee, and massive. I could make a case that Matt Damon's never done the Stern Show. This is Affleck's 4th time doing the show. So Howard does the show, Dr. Zoom, you know, the wig of all media.
Yeah.
Decides to do it from Zoom. I can make a case. You know, he has all these special cages. Oh, Cher's coming in, so I'm coming to the Springsteen's coming. I'm going to the studio. All people that he decides to put on a pedestal, they're usually musicians, and he thinks. So I can make a case. Matt Damon is better and bigger at what he does than any of those people at what they do. I can make a case that Matt Damon might be artistically, box office, and otherwise the most successful movie actor working today.
Yeah. Right. Compared to the people he came in.
He won't come into the studio for the two of them. And they're everywhere. It's not like it was a good booking. They're everywhere. I mean, they're on every talk, like fucking Kelly Clarkson. They're everywhere. This isn't so, but they went to Sirius, and Howard is a mandate. Like, why do the people go, well, why do they need to do his show? They're forced to do his show. There is a mandate at Sirius that they are not allowed, if Howard wants a guest and they come anywhere near there, they're not to do any other show. So it's not out of merit. It's not out of loyalty. It's because there is a mandate at Sirius that they're not allowed to do any other shows until he gets first dibs. It's written into his fucking contract.
Yeah, and I wonder how that's, I'm sure, I wonder how that's affecting shows that like Conan O'Brien Needs a Friend or Smartless, that, you know, they were their own entities, could afford to still be their own entities. I assume they override that mandate. Like they're bigger than Howard, so of course Conan doesn't have to check in with Howard before he gets a celebrity on his show.
I think Matt Damon. Oh, you're talking about the other host? Yeah, Conan. If Conan and I don't know who's the broad again.
The call her daddy thing.
Yeah. If they got crotchety and we're just like, no. I don't know. I don't know how that goes. I think they'd have to contractually go and take Howard.
Well, but I also wonder, is Sirius just licensing the rights to play their show? It's another licensing question where it's like, you know, Conan can probably do as he damn well pleases through Team Coco, and Sirius is just licensing the rights to play their material on their airwaves. You know, it's not like Sirius is like funding the show, perhaps per se. They're just like licensing it.
I'm not even sure Conan's show is live.
No, it's not. It's pre-recorded.
So if that's live, and for all we know, that could have been pre-taped, he gets dibs at all these people. And I think I would love to see a dick measuring contest where they have some of the other hosts say, I'm not putting up with this shit. Yeah. I know we get more people than him. I know our show is bigger. I'm not getting sloppy seconds to this guy. I know no one's listening to him. And what happens if they put a foot down and drew a line in the sand and said, I'm not.
No, I'm sorry. I was just going to say the as I said, like Conan and Smartless, I assume what their deal with Sirius is like Sirius is just distributing their show on their platform, but then, you know, I can listen to Conan O'Brien Has a Friend on Spotify or like every other platform. The shows that are sort of like baked into, you can only hear them on Sirius XM. I assume those are the shows that have to follow the mandate of Howard gets like right of first refusal. So like Andy Cohen's Radio Andy show, I'm sure that is one of those shows that has to defer to Howard first, which it shouldn't, because Andy Cohen's a bigger deal.
He, without question, he's a perfect example of someone who should be pushing back, and he knows it. And he knows it. He's probably gotten that memo, and he's just like, there's no way. There is no way. We should be getting anything resembling sloppy seconds to him. He knows the numbers. He knows what's going on. He's unfortunately, that's true, mugshot. Zoom. Affleck's done the show a few times, right? I'm not saying Zoom's never a good idea. He looks ridiculous. It looks ridiculous. It looks that just even, but Matt Damon has never done the show. It's the first time. Right. And I can make a case that he's in the top 3 movie stars there is right now. Put all things together. artistically, choices, acting,
Staying
quality,
power over time.
staying
Yeah.
power. Right. That is I think I would, in my world,
That's a
he's
huge
a much bigger
guess.
deal than
Yeah.
Cher. He's a bigger deal than fucking Cher or
And Cher has like legend status, but she's kind of like a dormant, like I know she does movies occasionally here and there, but I feel like she's kind of a dormant entertainer. Matt Damon is still actively making movies that are trying to reach the mainstream.
What would make, because he'd come in for DiCaprio, right? What would make DiCaprio better than Matt Damon? Exactly. What would what nothing. It's just why? Because Matt Damon's more accessible. Like DiCaprio's more elusive and you can't see him. Matt Damon's willing to do but Matt Damon's body of work is as good or better. And his acting is better.
I also think back to on the Brad Pitt Jump Street that we watched, you played that clip where Mark Maron got both of them, and he got DiCaprio and Brad Pitt in the same room at the same time. And both of those guys have never done Stern, right?
No.
Yeah.
I found a thing with DiCaprio that said he was like on the set of Gilbert Grape. He supposedly was listening to Howard.
Oh, wow.
That's how he killed time on the set of Gilbert Grape.
Right.
And yet he sits next to him in a Knick game and they don't talk. Howard's playing the too cool for school thing and DiCaprio's also doing that. I think he was with his mom or something. It's just so bizarre.
I was going to say, were they both with their child brides or were they...
Nikki Glaser and the Gibbons writing team had a great joke about DiCaprio at the Golden Globes.
I saw that.
We don't know anything of what is with you. We know nothing about you. All we know is a Tiger Beat interview you did where you said pasta, and more pasta is my favorite food. That's from Growing Pains.
That's right.
So they come in there and it's amazing. What happens is Matt Damon says, no, I'm not talking to a Zoom monitor. It looks there on the couch. Why doesn't he set it up? At least he knows these guys. First of all, at the end I didn't even listen to the interview. I'm going off like things I've read. I'm pretending to listen to it. But I do know this. At the end of the interview, Howard said some fucking homoerotic bullshit to Matt Damon. He said, I want it to be for both of them. He goes, and by the way, them both being there is better because they're going to up each other's game. They're going to be more confident with the other person there, and they're going to bring more. So he says, I wanted to be friends with you so bad when we were at that wedding. So he was afraid to say Brad Gray's name, it appears. They were at Brad Gray's wedding.
Right.
And he was afraid to say, did Brad Gray, Debbie, just wanted to ask you, people in the chat, did Brad Gray have a crazy posthumous Me Too that's embarrassing to the
I only know about him screwing Gary Shandling over.
Okay.
Hang on. Brad Gray, Me Too.
I agree, Old Spice, Tiger Claw. Affleck is the best Batman. In terms of the comic book Batman, he looks the most like Bruce Wayne. The visual and everything else. Yeah, that's certain times you see him. They never did a Batman movie with him, which is crazy. There's a couple of scenes where he really owns. There's a scene in Batman v Superman where he has to rescue Martha Kent from the KG Beast, and that's like the most Batman comic booky scene in the entire Snyderverse. He like launches off to it's the best type of action sequence I've seen in a Batman movie.
Nice. Yeah. I found an article. I'll just read the quick details. This is from 2018. A man who says he's the great grandson of Three Stooges actor Mo Howard accused the late former Paramount Pictures chairman and chief executive Brad Gray of raping him, so it was a guy, and threatening to ruin his budding entertainment industry career. The 32-page suit accused producer and former MTV Network's president of programming, Brian Graydon, of sexually assaulting. There was something with Brad Gray posthumously. Yeah.
So that makes sense because now what Howard does is he has this team. I guess part of having 90 people on the staff is you look up shit like this. And he tries to distance himself from all his Me Too buddies, and it is a very large list. It is an insanely large list.
Yeah, it's like the one like story Howard can submit from his real life about seeing Matt Damon at a wedding. He still has to have John Hein vet it for names that should go on the red list.
Don't say Brad Gray. We were at a friend's wedding, a mutual friend's wedding.
Well, and what's funny
even
is,
though he did a 45-minute monologue about it, but we're supposed to forget that.
Right. Well, and what's funny about Brad Gray is that, you know, I mean, I'm sure we've talked about this before, but one of Howard's Letterman appearances, he was talking about hanging out with Brad Gray, and Letterman was like, "You talked to Brad Gray?"
Yeah, right. Good catch, Debbie. That's right. Forgot about that.
Because Howard is seen like that's sort of seen as like, oh, so you're on the side of management, not on the side of talent. So that means that you must have no talent. You're just a company man.
He's on his side.
Right, exactly.
Let's simplify that. He's on his side. He's on whatever benefits him in the moment. He's not on management side. He's not on talent.
Right.
He's on his side.
Howard's side. Yeah, right.
And so guys like Gary Shandling and Letterman, who kind of, as much as I have a lot of problems with Letterman, but he stands up for himself. He doesn't take shit from management.
Yeah,
because he owned his own the Worldwide Pants thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's easy for him to do, you know.
And he will shit on his own network a lot.
Right.
He went crazy on, CBS all this last week. He's just been going nuts, doing various random interviews.
Yeah.
He's going off on CBS, embarrassed that the whole thing. Johnny Randa goes, "I'm from Boston. You wouldn't believe the Matt and Ben fatigue around here. Full local media say, oh God, of course. But if you're going to be proud of, and I'm not taking anything away from Affleck. Like his acting gets goofed on a lot and stuff, and I'm not calling him this virtuoso thespian at all. But I am going to say he's a brilliant director.
Yeah,
and he's a very smart guy artistically behind the camera.
I think is like someone who attacks like the writer, director, actor thing. It's like, yeah, I mean, to balance. His balance between the three is like as good as anyone could do, I guess,
yeah.
So,
but it's a very big deal to have him in, and it's amazing he could get away with that Zoom shit. I just wish Matt Damon was like, "Nope, I got to see in person. I'm not doing the Zoom thing."
It's so funny because the video. It's so stupid to film those interviews where Howard's on Zoom because it just looks like a talk show from the future. Like a Star Trek talk show where it's like, someone's on a different planet over a monitor just interviewing you.
He gets off on that. He gets off on the Wizard of Oz-ness of it all and the Star Trek-ness of it all. No doubt. I mean, I used to watch old, Super Friends episodes, and they'd have the Justice League monitor would come down, and they'd be talking to, like, Luthor would somehow find the frequency and go, he'd be like, "Not on my watch, green fool." And like he would cut in, and that's Zoom, today.
That's right.
And I'm like, that you watching that as a kid, I'm like, that'll never happen. You're not gonna be able to talk to someone like that on TV.
Love to see Aquaman dealing with noise canceling headphones.
Well, yeah, then Aquaman would like break in with a Justice League communicator in the middle of the Pacific somehow. He would just like bust in and say, "I saw the Mantis ship 15 miles off Paradise Island," or whatever he would say.
Wait, Aquaman, you froze for a second. Hang on. Wait.
When you get at there's a certain sea depth where it clears up. You have to be like a watch, right? 150 meters under the water, and then you get the Zoom signal. Ben Affleck and Matt Damon are both from Cambridge. They're not from Boston. Yeah, everybody says anything close to Boston, you just say Boston. Like you just like the whole state says it. Anybody in Massachusetts, they refuse to say any other city but Boston. They go, "I'm from Boston." No, you're not. You're from Weymouth. You're from Cambridge.
Right.
No, I'm from Boston. Fred Dryer was almost Sam Malone. I didn't know that. Toothy. I didn't know he was on Cheers. He was almost on Cheers.
Wow.
Fred Dryer. From the he was a football player. Hunter.
Oh.
Rams. Yep. He would have been a good Whitey Bulger. He looks exactly like Whitey Bulger. Fred Dryer, doesn't he, guys? Speaking of Boston, holy shit! Another brilliant observation by me. Aren't the skeleton twins? Yeah, that's the other thing. Palm Beach, right? So if somebody said this on Reddit too. I forget who it was. Let's say it was I don't know. Let's say it was Brendan or someone. You know these guys. Have them fly them in to your fucking studio. Do the show live. Bring them to Plug Beach, and then have Affleck and Damon in your place. It's a big enough deal. Yes, it is.
It is, absolutely.
Fly them in and do the interview live with them.
I mean, I know that you know, that 9th interview with David Spade that you have to do in your career is also
Amy Schumer. Yeah.
Right. But yeah, one of the most formidable actors of the last century and this century, you know, is coming in. You don't want to come in, really?
Johnny Rando goes, DiCaprio listening to Howard was his way to get into the mind of a retarded boy. Arnie Grape. That's a great line, Johnny. That's tremendous. Gilbert Grape joke. Johnny, you told the best Gilbert Grape joke all week. I don't think anyone's going to top that for the rest of the week.
in the rest of internet culture, who's going to tell?
Remember Dave Chappelle and Nutty Professor was a crowd work comic, and Jada Pinkett and Eddie Murphy went to see him, and he goes, "Now we know what's eating Gilbert Grape."
That's right.
And it was off in the background, and I went crazy. I paused and I'm watching it with like 3 friends. He's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "Did you fucking hear that Gilbert Grape joke?" And I rewound it like 3 times. Like, who gives a shit?
It's
like, I do. I give a shit. He made a Gilbert Grape reference in a black movie, not grape soda. Gilbert Grape.
And isn't that like an emotional scene in the movie where the camera's going in slowly on Eddie Murphy?
Eddie Murphy plays that well. I was really sad watching that. Yeah, he does a good job jerking the tears out of you.
Totally.
That's exactly right. Alec Baldwin would have been the greatest Batman if they cast him in the 90s.
He was
the fucking Shadow for crazy. I know. He was offered it, but he wasn't offered. He said he wanted it. And because who's in it? Kim Basinger.
Right.
And he said, he's like, I have no idea why I wasn't offered. That had been bothering me for years. He told his brother, Steven, that he wanted it.
Yeah.
He said Kim was in it. And it was made, he's fucking Bruce Wayne without even trying. Grant Tinker. Howard is so like Housey Football says this. If I ignore it or pretend it doesn't exist, it's exactly how it works in a kid's mind. It's so true. It's so true. Letterman's anti-NBC executive comments helped derail his desire to host the Tonight Show. You're probably right, Rupert. I didn't come into play. You're probably right about that. And he always goes, he wants it. And why did they give it to Leno? It never comes up.
Well, I also this seems so obvious now because there's so much talk of like Johnny Carson wanted Letterman to have the Tonight Show and blah 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 and the late shift stuff. But I think I read like one of Carson's producers like books or something, and he said like also David Letterman was a fucking pain in the ass. Like that's why you didn't want him. Like Leno is at least kind of agreeable and friendly. So
if you were running the late night division, would you want someone who was affable and accessible and would do the job? And Leno ended up getting better ratings than him, like easily. Like he killed him
handily.
Yeah. Like I'm not looking to be whatever. My street cred with comedians is better because I hired Letterman. I don't give a shit. This is my job, and I want it to be the smoothest, easiest thing I can have. I'm not gonna hire a pain in the ass over Leno.
Yeah, no, and listen, I'm sure Johnny was I'm sure he got an ego on him at some point, being 1/10 of NBC's net worth at some point. So it's like, let's bring in someone who's a little bit less choppy waters on this journey.
Thank you, Tata Tuthi. That I didn't even know that until just now. Thanks for the update. He says Rogan actually flew Matt Damon and Ben Affleck in to do his show in Austin.
There you go.
As if Howard couldn't do that too. Right? That really embarrasses him. I think they're saying like, but shit, Rogan can fly us in. Why can't Howard do that to us?
Right.
That is not that big a deal. And I bet you he wouldn't even have to pay for it. I guarantee you wouldn't have to pay for it. It's coming out of whatever that fucking budget is they have. Right? That would be that. It really is. He just got upstaged and humiliated by Rogan again. That they did that.
Yeah, I mean, whatever budget 7 years ago paid for them to go to LA for Howard to plug the book, I think is probably the money that could have paid for something like that. But I mean, maybe that's dwindled now too.
Here we go now. Okay, so where we left off last time, Howard's filing a police report on Frank Gifford for infidelity, which apparently was a crime in New York State and Connecticut in 1997. He just got off the phone with a second cop who's kind of a fan, and now I believe his mother is.
I'm going to report him. That's it.
Hold on.
Yep.
Absolutely.
What was that, Robin?
We should contact America's most
Against Frank Gifford.
for committing a crime in the state
Precinct. He is going to file a citizen's complaint against Frank Gifford.
for committing a crime in the state of New York.
Now, stay tuned for that, because as soon as that is filed, that means all listeners will have to put out an APB for Frank Gifford so they can call the police and report on when he comes into New York State.
I mean, you follow Kathie Lee Gifford's career implicitly,
yes,
and intimately. Do you remember her making a go at trying to become a TV star or make it in the movies? Did she make any legitimate attempt at that besides fucking Hallmark Lifetime movies?
The only one I know is a Lifetime movie she did in 1999 where she played a drug addict.
Oh no.
And hang on, I'm gonna tell you the title of it, because
I remember Marky Post did that too. Something called Chasing the Dragon, and it was on Life, and I remember screaming, "How am I supposed to masturbate to this?" I recorded it on VHS.
That's
how am I supposed to jerk off to this? She was a junkie, and she just wasn't supposed to look good at all.
Right. So Kathie Lee did a movie. It came out in it's called Spinning Out of Control.
Oh my God, that's got to. You think Howard would have goofed on that for an entire show? What year?
2001. I'm sorry. So it's a TV movie. A popular TV sitcom actress struggles with her drug and alcohol-addled private life while her manager does damage control for her own protection from the press, which is becoming increasingly difficult. So it was her, Howie Mandel, Robin Gibbons is in the movie.
Wow. Howard was just dating her just before that.
That's true.
The Buckwalk
client.
Right. So he's with Beth in 01, and he just, one of the Mad Tear Buckwalk clients.
Yeah, I'm in our private chat. I'm going to send you the link to the IMDb for this movie. But I wonder if Boff could find it for us.
I bet he could.
Yeah. Beyond that, I mean, it looks like she does some voice work. It looks like she, plays herself on a ton of stuff. I don't know. She wanted to. She also, I think, wanted to kind of maybe legitimately try to make a bid for being part of the Broadway community after. Kathie Lee. So.
Totally could see that. Yeah, Barbara DeRush says she wrote a Broadway play. It lasted like 5 minutes on Broadway. I'm trying to remember if she. I just feel like there was another. She's probably super jealous, and Kelly Ripa got a sitcom like immediately.
Well, and also came from soap operas.
Yeah.
Kelly Ripa came from soap operas.
And I'm sure she was crestfallen when it worked out. And I think Kelly Ripa had bigger ratings like immediately than they did. It must have destroyed her. She must have hated that.
Well, and even during the early years when Kelly Ripa was on, she had that show Hope and Faith with Tim McGinley and Faith Ford. Yeah.
That's what I was talking. That was a sitcom she did. I didn't.
That's right.
Did it last more than a season?
Three seasons. Started in 2003.
Okay. She were brought. Marky Post is the queen of TV movies for a while. She's I can't
be arrested.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah.
She was on a show called Hearts of Fire, which is interesting because it was Billy Bob Thornton was on it, and John Ritter was the opposite lead. To Marky Post, and then Billy Bob Thornton, who I despise, went on to do Sling Blade, and he cast John Ritter in Sling Blade.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I didn't know that's where they had met. Was a show.
Hearts Afire.
It is. It does feel like Marky Post and Harry Anderson should still be alive today. It seems like I'm gone too soon.
James St. James. It was funny shit when Frasier brought Frederick to Cheers when he was a baby, and Norm entered the bar.
Yes,
and Frederick shouted "Norm," and that was his first words.
And then Lilith says like, "Oh, he said mommy." Like she just totally disregarded
that guy. Mike Gibbons produced Norm Macdonald's sports show on Comedy Central. Yeah, he just did everything.
And I would like it if all of our listeners would put up pictures in the post office of Frank Gifford.
That's your place of business.
How scary as a kid going into the post office and seeing all those convict mug shots of criminals. Wasn't that scary when you're like, 8 years old and you're looking at the post office wall and it's all fucking criminals and convicts and stuff? I used to scare the shit out of me.
The post office is already like you feel like, is this a terminal to the end of the world? Like it's already just like a depressing, like creepy place. Yeah.
Is wanted.
Isn't that great? Isn't that something?
Turn in this man if you see him.
I love it. I love it. Up until a couple of weeks ago, I had no mission in life.
Now you found a cause.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, now I'm studying Klingon. That's my next mission. My mother's on the phone. Obviously, she wants to congratulate me.
Okay, so Raye Stern rips him a new one for. He basically is like prophetically saying, "This is going to be you someday, cheating. How dare you judge another man?" I think this is where this is going. I briefly him through it.
If I was Kathie Lee Gifford, what I would do is befriend Chaunce Hayden right away and just like get all the dirt on Howard buying a limousine for the stripper or Lila or Sierra. Or
she does something with him. In fact, I have it in my folder.
Oh, does she? Okay.
Yeah, I forget how it goes. I'll have to skim through.
Making a citizen's arrest. Mommy, how are you?
Howard.
Yes.
I have to tell you what you're doing is wrong.
Why?
Whoa! I'm very distraught. Let me tell you something, Howard.
Yes.
This is not a game.
Really?
This is not even fun.
Right.
And this is not your business.
I think it is.
I think you're wrong.
I have to be involved.
I want to really protest.
When I see crime, I must report it.
Don't be a wise guy. You are not a crime solver.
What are you? Are you hot for Frank Gifford? Mom, this is unbelievable.
I am not.
There should be a crime. I love what Raye said. I love Ray's fire here, and
she's great.
There should be a crime for what Howard is. That this badge money could not waste police. He thinks he's this cop badge money, and he wastes cops' time like nobody else. And the resources, right? How about the spitting incident on the Upper West Side? Like the whole precinct looking for this guy who hocked a loogie on some Ames model.
Meanwhile, like, Kevin Bacon is getting like, his entire fortune like taken away from Bernie Madoff. It's like they couldn't.
Did you know he lived on the Upper West Side?
I did know. Yeah, no, I knew that. Yeah.
Okay. I Jesus Christ, that's a great reference. He lived right there. Holy shit. Hey, Frank the Tank. Welcome, sir. Yeah, James St. James. Going to the post office gives the same feeling that a cow has just entered the slaughterhouse.
I have a slight headache. I don't know why.
Howard's bragging he has 20 cops looking for, I'm trying to Danny Glover in Where the Day Takes Me, for 15 hours. And God knows what. New York was still a bad place back then.
Right.
Let's not forget the black teens that beat up. That was the whistle, JJ Thrash. We're going to do a Beth Strionic personality disorder show where we go into all those stories, JJ Thrash.
That's going to be like a 10-parter, first of all. Second of all, I love when King of All Blacks calls in and like kind of like yells at Howard for like, I love how Beth had to describe them as black teenagers.
The first thing she says is black teen. Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Joking about this, and I sincerely want to say, I don't know who's surrounding you. I don't know who's
Satan.
That this is the right thing to do. And if you think for one moment that this is the right thing to do, you are absolutely wrong.
Mom, is this my mother?
And I am telling you.
Robin, is this my mother on the phone, or is this the voice in my head? I'm not.
Great baseball reference, Tata Toothy. Spitters, Roger McDowell is a Mets relief pitcher. And he played for the Phillies, too. But you could also say, like, the Seinfeld thing with with Keith Hernandez and the spitting incident.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, my theory, I have to, when we do the Bestrionic show, I will look into this, but around the time that Howard came in and claims that someone spit in Beth's mouth, they had done that on 30 Rock, where Tina Fey gets spit in the mouth, and I wonder if that predates Beth or Howard coming in with that story, because it's like
you got to get the official year for me, because I have the year labeled on whatever file I have with that.
Yeah, I'll look that up and I'll let you know.
Well, we can all hear it, so.
Well, what's your problem with it? You have to file a citizen's arrest. You have to file a citizen's arrest.
Who are you to cast the first stone?
People are looking.
What is wrong?
Doing this.
People are looking toward me for moral guidance.
People that are in the judicial system, and they know what to do with him.
No.
And they know what to do about.
Do you believe my mother? My mother must be having an affair.
Did you think it's all right to cheat on your wife?
I do.
Frank, was that ever said? Tina Fey stole it. Was that said somewhere? I don't see Frank making that up as a joke.
I'm gonna look that up right now.
Did Tina Fey say that? Tina Fey was in Beer League, by the way.
Yeah,
she had a cameo appearance in Beer League.
It's a season 1 episode of 30 Rock, so it aired, and I think it's at the end of the season, so it aired in like May of 2007.
My memory of the Howard spitting incident is 08.
Okay,
it could have been 06.
So it's definitely, the 30 Rock was definitely spring of 2007. I can tell you that.
Yeah, it's very close to each other.
Asking me questions, because I am not the judge and the jury here. I am telling my son what he is doing is wrong.
I don't see what's wrong with it. I'm supposed to do this stuff.
Call me later and we'll discuss it thoroughly.
Really? I'm not calling you. I don't need to. Hey, let me tell you something, Mommy. I am 43 years old.
You are 43 years old and you're doing the wrong thing, and I'm ashamed to tell you.
I don't care. I am 43 years old. I'll do what I want.
Oh God, Raye, this is great. I hope she doesn't hang up. I hope she's
Ray's good at hanging in there even when she's being ganged up on,
I want the conversation after that.
Yeah.
He's not saying this isn't something like, this is a bit for the air. She's gonna give it to him off the air. Great reference, JJ Thrash. Great reference. Where's my counter here?
See, they're McDonald's. I'm McDowell's.
You'll do what you want.
That's right.
You're doing wrong, and I am still here on this earth.
Okay, Frank is joking, and
if the Beth spitting incident is 2006, then 30 Rock definitely came after that. I mean, I guess we just have to figure out when.
It's 06 or 08. It's one of those 2 years. For some reason, 08 is ringing in my head. I don't know why.
Yeah, that feels. I that's resonating with me too, that it was sort of around their wedding time or something.
Yep.
To tell you you're doing wrong.
What are you still doing on this earth, by the way? What 43-year-old guy has a mother who's still alive?
Plenty of them.
Let me tell you, Howard.
And you know what? She's in terrific shape.
It's not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere. You know what?
Okay, Raye is 98 now.
Yeah.
Right? So this is
97.
Almost 30 years ago.
Wow, so she's 60.
She's only in her late 60s.
69 here, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Good
she's
for her.
3 years younger than Howard is now in this.
Wow.
What keeps her alive?
She may be the one who breaks the mold. I don't think she's going.
That's impossible.
You remember the thing we did on that Johnny Depp? Raye Stern on the Channel 9 show is the same age as Johnny Depp now.
That's
and
right.
you thought she was this like grandma needed a walker and stuff. And
she and on that Channel 9 show, remember she like ignored the WOR staff and like stormed out.
Just barged right in. It was crazy. Yeah.
She's the best. I love
how
Raye.
Great Howard sick security on her. Just dragged out.
Ronnie takes her over his shoulder.
Speaking of which, we have temporarily lost monetization. Everybody hit like and subscribe right now, please. Please. I'm begging you. I thank you. We have temporarily lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right, or the Buy Me a Coffee fund in the middle. Thank you very much. I love you for all you do and all that you have contributed in the past. Thank you. Like and subscribe, everyone. I believe me, I'm sick of myself saying that. I know you're sick of hearing it. I'm sick of saying it. We're all sick of like and subscribe.
You know what keeps my mother alive? Watching me.
Before I go, I'm going to still tell you what's wrong.
Mom,
So Rupert says October 11th, 06 is 30 Rock's first episode.
Well, so the spitting thing happened, I think, in the second to last or last episode of season 1, because it's an episode with SNL dude, which totally narrows it down. I know. It's at the end of the season.
David Koechner.
No. Hang on a second. I'll look it up.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
The people are counting on me.
Your father says it's wrong.
Well, my father cheats. That's why. Listen, I'm going to say something to you, Mom. I don't know that listen. The day might come where I have to cheat. The day might come where I might fall.
Howard, don't even discuss.
Wow. Is that
man.
Vigorous, flying close to the sun, laying it out there? He's fucking wow.
Jason Sudeikis is the name I was looking for before.
Okay.
No, I mean, again, just all these mid-90s clips where, him yelling about Imus, how Imus is a sellout and he has
everything.
a trophy bride. I mean, just everything is
everything comes home to roost.
Well, listen to me. I'm not saying that I'm a better human being.
You will never cheat, and don't even discuss that with me.
I can keep hope alive, can't I?
There's no bigger Ally McBeal fan than Tata Tuthi. And he says, you thought she was great. And Ally McBeal, well, Jane Krakowski was really good on 30 Rock. That would be my question to Harrison Ford. I'm like, how many episodes of Ally McBeal have you watched, Harrison?
Yeah. If you love Jane Krakowski on 30 Rock, wait till you see her as like fifth call in Dance with Me with Vanessa Williams, Remember
Robert Downey Jr. was on Ally McBeal? That was like his pre-comeback before Iron Man.
Yeah, okay.
They tried to I forget when that I remember just like flipping around and he's singing on an Ally McBeal commercial. I'm like, what the fuck? Is that Robert Downey Jr.? It's so bizarre. I don't know if he lasted more than a season or
that Callista Flockhart Harrison Ford pairing that's one of those bizarre I don't get it pairings. I think it's.
Listen, Mom.
You can hope. That's about it.
All right, Mom, listen to me.
Why is she against the turning into Frank Gifford? That will strengthen your resolve not to cheat.
Right.
For fear of arrest.
Turn him in, Robin. How about you doing that? You think that's the right thing for you to do?
Wow.
I didn't think of this. I'll tell you that one.
Well, Mom, I tell you what. Because you're my mother, I am going to sit here now and really think this through. You're the only.
Really think it through?
Yeah.
You better think
all right, Ma.
You act as if his soul is in peril.
I'll be sending other people on errands.
I'm not sure I am.
How much you want to bet Ray and Ben watch Regis and Kathie Lee every day?
Yes.
And don't tell Howard that they watch it.
By the way, I wanted to send this to you. This kind of relates to that, but when Kathie Lee and Frank did Barbara Walters, I think it might have been 2020 or something in the mid 90s. Barbara Walters, she does like a voiceover intro to sort of cover the history of who she's interviewing. And when she got to the part where Regis and Kathie Lee started the show, Barbara Walters said in her voiceover, like, and they offered America something, just a simple talk show. No lesbians, no nothing. She was like referring to all the stuff that Howard did. Like it was a subtle dig at Howard. So yeah, I mean, it's Regis and Kathie Lee is a geriatric show. I mean, Kathie Lee reminds me so much of Mark Harris for that reason, because she wants to be associated with all these old Hollywood celebrities, so
that's an interesting what's the difference between Mark Harris and Kathie Lee Gifford? Really, what's the difference?
They both married like very old people.
Holy, that's a brilliant that's a brilliant comparison.
Yeah, I mean, her Christmas specials always had like, Andy Williams and, just all these like at the time kind of past their prime, celebrities. So
both obsessed with Barbra Streisand.
Right.
I understand your point, quite frankly.
You what?
I'm not really sure I understand your point.
You don't understand my point?
When crime is committed, we have to make a citizen's arrest.
We really lost the way. We really lost our way, you and I.
Wow. Wow.
What crimes do you turn people for?
I don't find her attractive either, Housie. She'd be like a Depp chick. That's the type. That is so. She so fits into Depp's type.
You know,
fucking anorexic. You know, like wayfish.
Yeah, I just was thinking like Casey Armstrong and Johnny Depp have the same taste in women.
Yeah.
She could lose like 15 pounds.
Right. Yeah.
She's 5'5", says mugshot.
Do you think Giff is innocent?
I say a person should be punished.
Well, there you go.
This is not my son's job.
Officer Stern.
What is his job?
What is my job? Do me a favor. Give a description of what my job is. Exactly.
I haven't figured it out.
Yeah, exactly.
But she knows this isn't it.
Mom, let me sit here and really think this through.
Will you please, Howard?
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's wrong.
In fact,
I thought it through, and I don't say these things lightly. This is wrong.
You think so?
Yes.
Really?
Morally wrong.
Yes, this
really?
is the game you're playing here. These are people's lives that are going through misery. Real misery.
So what? Oh, big deal. He's been through this plenty of times. He's going to be free to date soon. That's not some misery. Oh, yes, it is.
No, it's not.
How would this work if... This is humor me here.
Yeah.
If Raye was actually on the show regularly.
Like as a
co-host.
As a co-host.
And she just pushed back like this. How entertaining that would be every day.
Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see it. I think the what's interesting about Ben and Raye is that Howard over relied on the impression of them in the last 10 years. And I know they called in all the time in the 90s, but I do think it was like a good flavor here and there. I could see it getting old really quick if it was like constant, like if that was the premise of the show, like a
or
mother
like sitting in for an entire show, like
sure,
like George Takei did
once in a while. Absolutely,
yeah.
I think that would be hilarious. I agree,
because you'd get this
right.
What's more entertaining than this?
Well, and also Ray's not afraid to go like tell Robin she's wrong.
Yeah,
and, like yell at Ray. Like she's great. She's just fight. I remember Benjamin had some analogy for Ben and Raye specifically, where she's like, you know, the pirate and the Princess Bride, just like fighting everybody off, like effortlessly. You know.
Lucy Liu. You know, Tata Tuthi. We did an episode of Sarah and I did a 90210. She's guest starred in a. She had this like glorified camp. She replaced Brandon at the Peach Pit when he took the summer job at the beach club. And it was like a first role she ever did. It was she's like a hot shot waitress, like as you can imagine, like an Asian, like super efficient, ridiculously good at it, you know, all organized and shit, making him look bad. And she played his replacement at the Peach Pit in this, I think it's season 2.
Okay.
We just did it. I couldn't believe she was in it. She's in the thumbnail too. I made Sarah put her in the thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's more than a cameo, but it's not. She's not in everybody's frame. Yeah.
Right. I get it.
She's from Queens, by the way. She's an odd, like she's completely Americanized. There's like nothing about her that's
it's like
Chinese.
Margaret.
Yep.
John is on the phone, Ma. Let's talk to Stuttering John.
You tell John that I said he should not do this.
All right, let me go handle this, Mommy.
Oh yeah. By the way, Debbie. So if Brendan's not doing Sayville, Long Island references, he's doing Albany, University SUNY Albany references, where he went to school with Mike Andrew. Yeah,
we've graduated from high school, and now we're moving into the college years.
Like 90210, he just graduated from high school.
All right, thank you. Yes, Father.
Listen, I feel it's a compounding of a terrible pain these people are going through.
Yes, that's my job.
No, they're going through the pain, not you.
How come I can't hear you so good?
I don't know.
All right, I'll hang up.
No, you're fun. You're all right.
So Ben and Raye, like, you know, old houses and shit, you had the landlines, so they had multiple phones, and he probably took the other phone while Raye is on the same phone, and you could do that back then.
What is it, Dad?
I feel you're compounding a pain that people are going through, and they have to work it out on their own, not with any nonsense on the side.
What's with you guys all of a sudden getting all moral on me?
Let me me tell you, first of all, it's a male society. You're going to turn off a lot of males.
Listen. Oh, that's a terrible thing to say.
Yeah, I mean, that's the anti-bro code, right?
Right.
Snitching. Yeah, that's the opposite of the bro code.
In the same way that like Howard would encourage
Ralph and the condoms.
Well, yeah, that, but also in the same way that like Howard would encourage Artie and the gang to gang up on like Gary for being, you know, like a snitch
Pussy
or
whipped.
like, pussy whipped or something. Like this is totally a like bitchy sort of like gossipy, not, as you say, not bro code thing to
Narc.
do.
You narked me out. Like
Right.
that'd be great if like Frank Gifford tried to use like hip dialogue as Howard Stern narked me out on his own show.
That turkey narked me out. Yeah.
Housey says Howard's so paranoid he paid a newspaper millions of dollars to keep photos of him and Beth in Hawaii out of it. No doubt, Housey. I have a clip of him bragging, maybe saying the quiet part out loud, bragging that he has the rags in his hip pocket.
Right.
You know, that I played that clip of Steve Langford saying he had shit on him and his kids.
Right.
At hard copy, and he never played it, and he could have just buried him with it. I think Taylor Swift is attractive. Yeah, she's very mean. She is a Tennessee 7 Housey football. She's fine. If I saw her in a mall, I don't think I would flinch though. You know, there's someone more attractive every 10 feet.
I'm gonna be a total cunt here and say she's kind of a hunchback. Like I don't know, she has like really bad posture and just, I mean, you know, not that I'm in the market for a woman, but
she's slightly above average. You know, she's super talented. I'm not taking anything away from that, but she's, you know, she's like, if I saw her at a mall or walking around Manhattan, I don't think I would flinch. There's somebody more attractive every 10 feet. There always is. Right. That's not why you know her. You know her because the people who are famous and then they become attractive after they're famous, kind of thing. This is an interesting thing.
And also like
Jennifer Lawrence is one of them.
Right. And also her personal life is just like fueling so much consumer spending right now. You know, people have to know about her and Travis Kelce.
Yeah, Brendan said that I was talking about the most overexposed people in pop culture. It's like Kevin Hart, Stephen A. Smith, The Rock,
right?
People like this, you know, and Jimmy Fallon's certainly one of them. Most annoyingly overexposed people in all of pop culture. And Brendan threw in the Kelce brothers, like Travis, Jason Kelce. I mean, you can't go fucking 5 minutes without seeing them. And Peyton Manning is another one, just ridiculously overexposed. And they never get sick of themselves. There's some skill in that, I guess.
I suppose.
Rupert goes, attractive after becoming famous equals plastic surgery.
By the way, I was seeing pictures of, I didn't watch Stranger Things season 5, but it looks like Millie Bobby Brown has gotten some filler and stuff. Like
yeah?
It looks like she's had a little bit of work done.
Yeah. She looks, she's trying to, she's playing up the fucking, FHM side of herself now. She's trying to,
as a way to keep Howard doing his Johnny Fratto voice agent talking about her.
Housey football goes, Taylor Swift is attractive. She could stand up with 10 pounds on. She makes up for it with her full bosom. What are you, Estelle Costanza with that? Right?
Her décolletage is delightful.
You want to know if your grandmother had bosoms? Bosom.
I'm not giving him my bra.
Bosom. Sid Farkas. He goes, Frank, Estelle is a beautiful woman. I don't know why that made me cackle.
So funny.
Frank, Estelle is a beautiful woman.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, I tried to point that out to him this morning. I said, some people will perceive this as turning on a brother.
No, I didn't think of it that way.
I did point that out.
I know one day I'll get caught and they'll turn me in.
Yeah, right away.
Right away.
Wow. You sure are. I remember he had Chris Rock in, and Howard was making all these cheating jokes on Chris Rock. Chris Rock just goes, yeah, like you haven't cheated. He goes, I have. He goes, yeah, right. You sure you haven't cheated? And Howard got really rattled by him just simply saying that. It was just such an admission. We all know you did. We all know the John Popper stuff. We all know you cheated.
Yeah.
Millie is growing out of her teen phase. Her chin looks different, says Mugshot.
Yeah, I don't know. I
Could
feel
be.
like her lip, like I feel like
Something's off.
Something's off about her ability to fully emote with her face. I could be wrong. I don't know.
You remember Crispin Glover and What's Eating Gilbert Grape talking to Gilbert's 14-year-old sister in
that's right.
You've really turned into a fine-looking young woman here, and he's like just hitting on an underage girl.
You have to be on the phone. I'm going to make a citizen's arrest.
We're just reporting the crime. It's the Globe.
Right. No, I want the credit.
It shows you they didn't do it.
Really?
That's right.
Oh no, they just turned him into his wife and the rest of the world.
They're the ones that did wrong.
That's their problem, not yours.
Right.
So
I agree with that, Barbara. Fuck money and fuck your, there's something wrong with a plastic surgeon that says that to a 22-year-old. I know. Could you imagine saying that to a girl that, like when you get old, like now, like when you, like someone in Gen X, like me, like 22 looks really young.
Oh,
could you imagine saying that to someone like that's so young? And you going,
it should be malpractice. Yeah, I mean,
it should be.
There's something about it that is so harmful.
You're trying to make them feel insecure so you make money is really what it is.
Exactly.
You are in Hollywood. You have to keep up with, you need this and you have to have that. Nobody wants, we can see right through it. Nobody wants perfect. We want natural. We want your own fucking, physical deficiencies and imperfections.
I'm attracted to, I'm an average looking dude. I'm attracted to, I want someone who you're attracted to people that you sort of relate to in terms of like, the way your body looks, I think to some extent too. So this idea that you have to go out and look better than everybody, I think it just honestly makes you feel untouchable to everybody. It doesn't have the effect that you think it does in terms of everybody wanting to actually be with you.
Yeah, that relatability goes a long way with an audience.
Right.
Millie Bobby Brown and Bon Jovi's kid and adopted a baby also. I didn't know they adopted it.
I didn't even know they were together.
Strange couple. Yeah, it's a strange couple. And it's like so weird that Howard's like buddies with Bon Jovi in the Hamptons and he did that fucking creepy Millie Bobby Brown stuff, all that. That's so bizarre that happened that way. I think I was going to say,
I also feel what your mother said, and I'm 100% behind her.
Well, I'm really behind you, too. In fact, if I ever get caught cheating, I hope people wouldn't do this to me.
Wow.
Talk about it. What do you?
Ma, I have a lot of temptation in my life. You don't understand.
Right now,
this
gag, you're at the top. Anything more will bring it down. You already made your point?
Oh, I don't think so.
Oh, I do.
All right, let me think it through.
Okay.
All right, thanks for the moral advice. Okay, John, you ready to go in?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Did you think it through?
Yeah, I thought it through. They're absolutely insane.
So now he's deployed Stuttering John to go to the precinct when he should be doing it, which is this. John's got a phone. You go, Howard. You do it. You're getting all the money. This is your idea. You do it.
Right.
This is the greatest thing I've ever done. Turning in Frank Gifford to the cops.
You gotta figure if Frank Gifford could catch you in something, he'd certainly turn you.
Hey, man, I'm just doing it to him before he does it to me. Come on.
It's a dog-eat-dog world.
Yeah, right. You know he'd do the same to me. John, you got to report this to the cops.
Yeah, hasn't Frank Gifford actually threatened you with bodily harm?
Yeah. Yeah. How do you think I feel? You shouldn't dick around with me. Hey, John, at least let's go in, and now let's get the papers to fill out.
Okay, I'm walking up the precinct steps now.
All right, go ahead.
And I'm going to walk in right now.
Stuttering John at the 19th precinct.
I hope John doesn't get thrown out.
David, you said this is the Upper East Side? This is by Hunter College, right?
Right. Yeah.
It's pretty close to where that is. You just walk to it. Like where the old K-Rock studios was, it's basically the upper, it's like the lower, just before their Upper East Side. I don't know what they consider it.
Let me ask
you could easily walk to it. It's like 10 streets away.
Right. Was the studio they were in like 94, 95, kind of 96, and then when they moved to the bigger studio that they were in from 97 to 2005, was that the same building?
No.
Those are two different
I'm trying to remember how far apart they were, but they were all in Midtown. Like it was like Madison and 57th and 60th, and it's so they're all like in that same kind of midtowny area, like in the 50s,
Right.
and then like 6th and 5th Avenue, the McGraw Hill building after that.
Right.
Yeah, Howard's too lazy between anorexia and osteoporosis. I know. It's just
he's
so true. He never does anything.
He's an 18-year-old cat at this point. Like he's not
Then Dominic Barbara instead. Welcome, Babe Lewis. That's a great. No, I haven't heard of osteoporosis in a long time.
Yeah.
An Elliot Offen word.
Yeah.
They can't.
They might arrest him.
Oh, so you're here to make a citizen's arrest?
Okay.
No, he wants to fill out a complaint.
Right.
Okay, I'm walking up to the desk right now.
Go ahead, John.
How you doing, officers? I'm here to make a citizen's arrest, if I can.
Listen to him. Yeah, arrest him.
The captain's going to be out and okay, the captain's going to come out and talk to me.
You're going to end up in
They already
jail.
alerted we were coming.
John, you're going to end up in jail.
Have you done anything lately?
John, you haven't been busted. John got busted for peeing in the park.
Yeah. You got any outstanding warrants?
No, I don't. Just that I'm not carrying anything.
It's just he doesn't have a job. That's the only thing his problem is. Hey, don't pay any attention to my parents. They're getting senile.
No, I know.
You know what I mean? They're from a different era.
Who else should do this other than you?
You see, man, if I had listened to my parents, I wouldn't even be on the radio.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, my dad was like, you can't go on the radio. You don't speak well. I'm not going to listen to them.
Who wants to listen to that foolishness?
Yeah. About 10 million people, okay? Maybe 18. 85 million people.
What you're doing now, you're at the top.
Right.
But
Sorry, just again, it's already starting the sort of, revisionist history of how supportive Ben was as a father. Like he did everything for Howard to try to, realize his dreams in broadcasting, and he just completely, tells a different tale.
Yeah, I don't think there's a worse how do we put this? Falsifying, bastardizing of a parental narrative. There's so many bad parents out there.
I know.
And he's at the top. I mean, this guy is like as annoying as a father.
Yeah. Yes.
To come home, after this again, Rockville Center is actually very close to the city. That you have a fucking spoiled brat Jewish prince son who doesn't even cut the grass.
Right.
What baby boomer doesn't cut their own grass as a son in the family?
And who, I'll buy you a keyboard, and I'll buy you an amplifier, and I'll buy you, all this music equipment. I'll be as supportive of all
shows in the basement, right. Anything he wants. People say, like, you go and taking your kid to work, and the worst thing he ever said to him was he called him a moron, in which he was for saying that. That's the worst thing he ever said to him. I got said that to me 40 times a week, and it rolled right off me.
And also
traumatized me, nothing.
And it's the only two, it's two examples out of how many hours of audio that they have from that recording studio where Ben just lost his temper with his dipshit 7-year-old son, making a
that
racist
was tame.
comment
He should have been
film.
worse.
Right.
He should have been worse to him. Stop being stupid, you moron, is not traumatizing. What kid doesn't have that said to them all the time, every time? That's not bad at all. There's nothing about he deserved worse than that in the studio. We bought that shit, turning him into a victim. It was such bullshit. All that time we bought into that. Shame on us.
And I think
shame.
I remember Benjamin had a theory that Howard only leaned into the parent stuff after Pat Cooper had a fight with his family on the air. Like Howard saw what sort of really explosive radio that could be. So he really amped up the stuff with his parents after that. And
they're so cool. They went along with it. How many parents would call into your radio show, by the way?
Yeah. Right.
And just be willing to go along with anything. It is ridiculous. We went along with. Thank you, Joel. Thank Joel Hollander from Infinity Radio for the dono. Here you go, Joel. Here's Jack Depp towel snapping Amber Heard's dad.
Somebody needs to teach you how to pop a man with the towel.
Depp! Greco!
You got slapped the yarmulke.
I did.
Jacked up using a tea towel to towel snap a 400-pound man is really funny.
Look, we got a dono from Neil Sedaka. Ooh, I feel laugh. Thank you, Neil. Here's me singing to you.
Little western town in dead end road. East End road, West End.
And here's Camilla. And here's Robin.
Is that all you Italians know how to do? Scream and hit?
Thank you, Neil Sedaka. I can't believe posthumously you're listening to this show.
Right. From beyond the grave.
Hello. There's PC23. Welcome, sir.
And your father, and you will go fall.
Yeah, but now all of a sudden my father's a comedy expert. Did you hear that? Your bit now is funny, but any further you will not be funny. I mean, like he knows.
Oh, JJ Thrashes, Joel. Thank you, JJ. Jeez, what a cool first name. What a cool name in general. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Rue McClanahan is Winona Ryder's age in that picture now.
Yeah.
So if you see, it's crazy how you just never thought that would come to fruit. Jennifer Connelly's age now. Jennifer Garner's age now.
Yeah. Son of a gun made $25,000 his best year, and he's telling me what's funny. You know what's?
I hate him shaming his fucking salary.
I know.
And even if that were true, you know how good a salary $25,000 is in 1964?
Yeah, right.
You know, you were alive. You were there.
Yeah, that was upper middle class for sure.
Go look up the affluence of Rockville Center. By the way, it's one of the most affluent towns on the South Shore all of Long Island. It is. It's just, I fucking hate him.
Funny, Daddy. You could have afforded a car for me in high school so I could get laid. That's funny. Yeah, right. Not a funny bone in my father's entire body. He's sculling up with my mother. What's funny? You are on the top with this bit.
What you're doing now is at the top.
At the top. But if you go any further, you will be at the bottom.
The only way is down. You will fall.
And what's with my mother, man? She's gone off the deep end.
Oh, she thinks you're Marley, bro. You're in the middle of somebody else's marriage.
Mm-hmm.
5'11", 118 pounds is tendrils. That's like kind of like Luke Perry's dimensions on 90210, like 1991 kind of thing.
Yeah, when he was in his mid-40s playing a teenager.
And you're doing bad things.
If I don't do this, who will?
Look, Kathie Lee is the one who splashed her life all over the public airways.
It's up to me to set her straight. It's up to me
She wanted to have her whole life in the public eye.
It's up to me to take advantage of this misery. There is nobody on the planet who takes advantage of misery like me. We're helping her. Don't you understand? She shouldn't be with Giff anymore. It's time for her to get a young hot stud.
That's true, Barbara. Letterman having his mother on the show. That's true. I forgot about that.
Yeah, and he
Howard biting off that.
So this, she wanted to have her life in the public eye. So why is it bad that people are writing about Emily doing that Madonna play? Why is that bad? Why
Not only
just let that happen?
He had the director fired.
Right.
He had the play shut down. He called the college. I bet you. Here's what I think. I think he was a donor. I think he was a big donor to Emily's University, and he said, "I'm cutting off my donations if you don't shut that play down." And that's that's my theory. That's me putting two and two together.
Universities are just as greedy as
they'll always go. They always capitulate to that.
Yeah.
Going on,
the
John?
double standard with him.
Johnny boy?
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Okay. No, he's just. The officer's just instructing Ganji that he can't shoot camera in here.
All right, turn off the camera.
Arrest Ganji.
Arrest him. File a citizen's complaint.
The Ganji
Tell him
reference.
that you will not turn off the camera.
How do you like it, Howard? You tell it no one can shoot your show. He come in, whether it's fucking what's her name, Anna Nicole Smith, who's on the same network.
Yeah,
you make up this bullshit. She can't shoot, but you can use her footage. You do it all the time. They're never allowed to shoot in his fucking show because they're worried that he's. I'm telling you, they have all these little secrets they're hiding, and they're worried that someone's going to catch it because they can't control. He has to control the environment.
Meanwhile, if these, let's say the precinct had like a security cam and saw Ganji and John coming in and they tried to, send it to the 5 o'clock news or something, the Stern people would just be outraged. Like, that's our characters. You didn't pay for the right to our characters.
No question. Tendrils goes, I'm from a Mexican family. A lot of members are plump and they call me skinny. And then says, oh, did I miss? He says, my dad called me skinny and my sister ugly on a regular basis. We're not traumatized. Yeah, there's fucking vicious parents out there. You're so right. And like to not be traumatized, that's way worse than what parents would do that. And some people just have rhino skin and they let it roll off them and they go, you know what? I know I'm not ugly. I don't care what you think.
But also what we heard Ben Stern do was in the moment reprimanding. It's not like it was in
a place of business.
Right.
He's taking his kids to a recording studio. You spoiled brats. How about John Collier from Sayville, David? His dad was a reverend, and he referred to John Collier as "you little shit." Who talks like that? Right?
Yeah.
And then he and Jim Verdone drifted. Collier went the way of drugs and skateboards, and Jim Verdone went the way of Ellen Levine and Jim Everett.
Yeah, Gandy, turn off the
and Koopy, 4th and inches. And I don't mean penis.
camera.
I mean the video game.
And tell him to leave. Tell Ganji to get the hell out of there.
Ganji, leave. It doesn't matter how I want you out of here. Yeah.
Right.
Can we hear John still?
Yeah, I hear John.
Jennifer Connelly had breast reduction, Housey. Go put her picture up today. By the way, the wife of fucking Johnny Depp's best friend.
That's right.
They live in Brooklyn Heights, by the way. Yeah, she put a picture of Jennifer Connelly from The Hot Spot or something like The Rocketeer verse Today. And you'll see what I mean.
The Labyrinth or...
What is it, Grilled?
Well, a couple of people calling up and saying they know where he parks.
Oh, we'll get to that next. First, you got to file a citizen's complaint.
I just want to let you know we have a place where maybe we can find him.
I just want to see him in an orange jumpsuit in Central Park.
We have to figure out, could we make the citizen's arrest?
I might have to personally make it. Imagine the photo op. Howard Stern arrest.
Godspeed, Tendrils. Go to France, and I want you to stalk the depths. That's the mission. We got to find out what's going on. Yeah. Vanessa Paradis and Jack Depp. We got to know. We got to know what's going on.
We got to
Frank Gifford.
It's great you have him pinned down on the floor with your knee in his back.
In a chokehold.
That's right. Lori Loughlin and Felicity Huffman, Barbara. That's right. USC and fucking Lori Loughlin.
John.
Yeah.
Have you been handed the papers to fill out the citizen's complaint?
No, the captain's supposed to come out and talk to me. He still hasn't.
A captain?
Captain?
Larry, get out of here.
Who's Larry?
Melrose Larry just came in yelling.
Get him.
Melrose Larry Green. I got to have him on. He's all over Facebook. I know he's annoying and stuff. Just one show would be interesting to see.
I would
reaction.
Love that. Yeah, I just love that he's like.
I'm gonna ask him.
Out of there.
Larry, get out of here.
Get out of here. We're in the middle of serious business.
Larry, leave.
He's such a Seinfeld character, like Melrose. Don't you think he belongs on?
Oh yeah. He's
like a cross between Kramer and Larry David in a way.
Yeah. That's a good.
Larry, leave.
Put Larry on the phone with me.
Larry. I don't know him, officer. I'd appreciate you get him out of here.
Good, thank you. Tell him they can put him in a chokehold and arrest him.
He's like sweating because he just ran over here.
Yeah. Melrose Larry.
Larry.
What's he doing?
He's messing up our bit. My mother probably sent him over.
Harry, we'll never put you on the air. Go. He's truly nuts.
He is nuts. We're in the middle of serious police business, and
that's what you want. You want mental patients. You asked for it. They're called the Whack Pack, and you're living up to the name. That's what you want.
Right.
You want crazy.
He's a known quantity who's allowed in your studio. Like, it's your fault. Yeah.
Jennifer Connelly has a promise. I was talking to Fred Durp about this. You know, fucking Josh Charles. They were a couple in the early 2000s and late 90s.
That's right.
And I thought, oh, that's weird. You know, it seems like that boner nose. So I'm walking down Bleecker Street in the middle of the afternoon, and comes walking at me is Josh Charles, and you can't mistake that fucking hook nose schnozola boner nose, like trundling at me with his head down with this huffy kind of look. And I was really ballsy with celebrities. I would stop anybody and and I really followed this shit, you know, reading every magazine and newspapers and stuff. And I knew about, and I just remember, like, holy shit, how do you let Jennifer Connelly get away? And I'm just like, it's just like rocketing through my mind. And I'm just like, and he just like walked. It looked like he broke up with it. He had the look on his face like he got dumped. And I don't know how that went down, but nobody could look more like they got dumped than he did. And he deserved to, like you said, like Elvis deserved his black belt. In a way.
I want to 5 Degrees of Deparation, Josh Charles. So he played Christina Applegate's love interest in Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead.
Oh,
Christina Applegate is on the same network as Depp in the 80s.
And he was in Sports Night, which was kind of like supposed to be like a sports Larry Sanders show. As soon as Larry Sanders got successful, they did like a political show with Al Franken,
Right.
and Sports Night was based on ESPN, and it was like a knockoff of the Larry Sanders show, just sports.
Right.
And he was on that, and he was in this We Own the City with that's what I told Fred Durp. That's because it's a Baltimore set show, and he's like Mr. Baltimore.
Right.
But I remember just thinking that story just broke that he and Jennifer Connelly split. And I'm like, how do you let her get away?
Honestly.
Holy shit. He's passing me. You know, nobody stopped him. You know, I'm probably the only idiot that would have even recognized him. But yeah.
You guys are going to ruin it.
Go, Larry, get out of here.
Oh, is John alone?
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Well, who's yelling in the back? The cops?
Yeah, the cops told him to leave too.
You know, there's going to be a whole incident here. We're trying to file something serious.
I know, and it doesn't help having Larry in his stupid pants here.
If the cops were around, you could just kick him in the nuts and get rid of him. But you know what? Larry's really harmless.
Yeah, but no, how?
I know. He could mess up
You're
something.
trying to be taken seriously.
Yeah, he just went to the front desk yelling.
Yeah, well.
Frank Gifford, adult drugs.
Thank you.
So all I can assume is that Melrose Larry Green is listening to the show, and he's hanging around the entrance of the show, and he must do this every day. And as soon as he's listening to the show and he realizes John's being deployed to this precinct, he knows where the precinct is, and he meets John at the precinct.
Yeah,
because he's listening to the show, and so he's like, "I'm going to get in on this."
Yeah,
and I'm gonna cut John off at the precinct.
Well,
how crazy
love
these guys were back then.
But I also love the charmed life of, you know, a CPA who had like really successful chemist parents, as Larry did.
I know you love his biographical sketch. Look at you, David.
Yeah, his parents were some like big wigs in science where they made like a killing, and I think he's kind of a trust fund baby who
totally
had sort of a, you know, I guess was a CPA. I mean, it seemed like the fact that he's based in Los Angeles, but like, oh no, he's in New York right now. You know, he doesn't have any due diligence with his LA clients, you know.
No, that's what I remember thinking that too. Go, wow, I guess this like CPA thing, you just work whenever you feel like it.
Yeah,
you just kind of like only tax season, and you just kind of like
it's like the Koch brothers. Their one son is like a fashion designer, but it's like, you know, like who's buying those clothes and who cares?
Chris Rock, no matter how many wonderful women may seem, there's a couple of versions of that too. The first time I saw that was Bill Maher's book. It had a chapter. It was said something like, "Show me the most beautiful woman in the world, and I'll show you someone who is tired of effing her."
Right.
Or tired of her shit or something.
Yeah.
It's true. That is you got to keep that in your head. That'll actually empower someone who doesn't want to be in a pussy fog. You could always think about that. That should help you get through a pussy fog.
That's rich coming from Bill Maher, you know, because it's like you would never get tired of fucking Bill Maher, you know.
yeah. He is hideous. I met him in real life when I went to Politically Incorrect when it was on Comedy Central, and I talked to him after the show, and he's probably 5'6", ugly as sin. And even back then, I mean, this is like the mid 90s
when
before he went to ABC. This is like 96 or something. He is hideous looking, even then.
Right. Before
makeup on his face looked worse too. Like he had makeup caked on his face. Oh, Scott Baio said he said that. Okay.
Okay.
He couldn't possibly be tired of effing Charles in Charge and his fucking mullet.
Right.
This fucking neocon mullet.
And by the way, you know what? Let me just make a statement. What my dad said, apropos of what my dad.
I wouldn't F Scott Baio with Monique's dick. I wouldn't F Scott Baio with Willie Ames's dick.
That's it. I stick with all men. Don't worry about me. I believe cheating is a man's right. I believe a man has to cheat occasionally. I know what my pop's saying. But this is just too much fun. Come on, it's Giff. It's Giff, you know, selling marital tapes. You know what I mean?
I don't understand. There's like 30 police officers out front here.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so right, Barbara. It goes the other way too with women. Absolutely. Get tired of someone like Bill Maher.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
One week you'd be tired of his bullshit. His arrogant, elitist fucking bullshit.
Rich coming from someone who is like the least fuckable man in Hollywood.
He's known for the prostitution thing too. He's been busted a few times.
Yeah, that's right.
Best Club Random shows, Richard Dreyfuss. That is a weird one. I watched that too.
Oh, Richard Dreyfuss is like sinking into the seat. Like, that's bizarre.
The weirdest thing is the Dreyfuss family with Kevin Spacey. That's so bizarre. Scott Baio said after Howard, he asked him why would he break up with. Okay. Heather Locklear and Pamela Anderson. He probably stole that from some. I don't see Scott Baio being.
I don't see him being that witty.
Yeah, I don't see him creating that. Who knows who made that up? I'm sure Bill Maher stole it from someone. It's probably been around for 50 years.
It's it's probably like a Jack Benny line that like.
Oh, it is. It probably is.
Only said at the Friars Club, and it just didn't get out into the public. Right.
it would. I'm sure. No question, it goes back that far.
Right.
I'm still waiting to fill out the report from.
Are they?
Yeah, Pauly Shore and Scott Baio, Toothy. As soon as you get off the bus. Right. Totally.
Jerking us.
No, they wouldn't jerk us. The cops love me. They're just probably a little confused.
Why do they love you? Why? You kiss their ass. It is, and then when it counts, you waste their time and you embarrass. Right. This is embarrassing for any precinct or any cop that you think they have the time for this. Why would they like you? Why? Why? Because you have because you hired a SEAL Team Sex.
Yeah.
Why? Why should they like you? Because you're a badge money. It's all your all talk.
Right. His relationship with the cops is similar kind of to his relationship with the mafia, where it seems like he's afraid of them and he just wants to only like praise them. And, I don't know. There's like a weird, reverential because I'm afraid. He wants
the executive. He thinks if I kiss cops' ass, they'll protect me and they'll give me special privileges. It's not because he respects what they do. He's threatened by everybody. And he thinks if I kiss enough ass on the air, they will protect me from everybody who's out to get. I don't want civilians around me. And cops are the offensive line between me and civilians and anybody out to get me.
Right.
It's not about respecting what they do. He's got security around him. What does he need cops for? All the time.
Right. Yeah. No, I don't know when they would play into his life unless his histrionic.
Never. You're not around civilians, right?
Exactly.
Unless you need. Yeah. You're just scared of civilians. You just want what they can protect you from. You want them to keep the fucking riffraff away from you.
Wasn't it Steve Grillo who saved him from a potential murderer or something? Yeah.
Yes. Scott Baio was not attending any Mensa meetings. You're right.
like Gina Davis or Steve Martin.
Oh, tendrils! I'm so jealous of your fucking France dalliance. Color me jealous. I love it.
Probably the captain's so proud of you, he wants to come out and congratulate you himself. He's primping for the camera. Captain, very hard position to get.
Should I ask them what's the holdup, or should I be calm?
Yeah, just be calm.
Oh, I love that segment.
That's
Barbara,
a great
with that
interview.
security expert. That's a
Yeah.
really good cleaning out the computer. I could not. I remember being really annoyed on Radio Gunk. I had all that queued up. It was great stuff. And Monique's like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's just like, oh, motherfucker, why do you even do this show?
I'll tell you what, I'll go do a commercial. We'll come back and you'll tell me what happened.
Okay.
All right, just be calm.
Okay.
You know, act like you're serious.
You got it.
Because you are.
Yes.
All right.
My favorite part was the guy rattled off all the martial arts disciplines he knows.
Yes, Krav Maga and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
That's
and
the best part. That should be in sound drop.
Hold on. For those of you just tuning in, Stuttering John in the middle of...
He's at the 19th precinct.
Yeah, we're making a citizen's arrest on Gift. I looked up law. I was studying legal books all last night. And I came across this statute, 222.17, which states in New York State, if you are found guilty of adultery, of course, they never found anybody guilty of adultery because they never had a videotape before. You're actually guilty. You could actually get in trouble. And I don't know.
Yeah, how's he right? Howard's intellectual gift is he finds a way that he could use people, and whether it's cops or I know that's exactly right.
He's an idiot savant, and his savant is using people. Right.
I played a clip a couple weeks ago with Mark McGrath and Steve-O. He basically said Mark McGrath goes, "We're no longer used to Howard anymore." You can't use
when my mother started siding with lawbreakers, but suddenly she came in and tried to stop my citizen's arrest.
I'm very amazed at her reaction.
Very weird. I am 43 years old, Robin. I must do what I think is right. It's about time I became my own man.
Well, you're not going to go home and answer the phone.
No, I will not. I will not answer the phone. I will not answer it.
He's going to call you.
I don't care. I'm doing what I think is right. You know, if Franklin Delano Roosevelt had listened to his mother, he might not have become the president. You understand? Sometimes you gotta part company with your parents.
Well, she agrees with you that adultery is wrong.
Who's on line 17? John, quickly, Robin. There's been a development. Yes, John. What happened? What is it? John?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. What's the development?
I am here with the captain.
Good.
And he told me that only Kathie Lee could arrest. As per the legal bureau, only Kathie Lee could arrest Frank.
But you know of the incident. Why can't you report it?
Ask him.
I know of the incident. How come I can't report it? I mean, we have pictures and everything. I'm not a proper complainant.
I don't understand that.
He says I'm not the proper complainant, and it would have to come from Kathie Lee.
It would have to come from Kathie Lee. Because she's married to him, I guess.
But she doesn't know any more about this crime than we do.
I might have to send a lawyer down there with John.
Yeah.
Straighten this all out.
As far as I can tell, she has the same information we have.
The captain wouldn't speak to me, would he?
Captain? Okay, hold on. I think he's calling, legal right now again.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. They're going to check into the legality of it.
Yeah, because I don't understand why that would be the case.
John,
that's interesting. I should have known that, whatever, but it's kind of, I don't know, color me ignorant, that cops actually call lawyers when cases come up and they're foggy about the law.
Yeah,
I never visualized that.
Like if they have a walk-in and they have to, check the
they've never seen this.
Something. Right.
They've never seen this. It's like, what is this? You're reporting. I didn't even know this was illegal in New York.
Well, and
in Connecticut. And you said 24. They lifted it.
They lifted it at the very end of 2024. It's off the books. Yeah.
Damn. And he's like, I don't know what this is the first time that he's ever dealt with this. He's like, this is ridiculous. And they're wasting everyone's time. They're in there with a big spectacle. And apparently Kathie Lee herself is the only one that can properly press charges against her own husband, which infidelity is a crime until last year, according to David, who looked it up in New York. The cops called the district attorney. Thank you, Mr. D. Yes, Jackie Garrett. Tom Hansen would call Jackie Garrett on 21 Jump Street.
What's the actress's name?
Yvette Niper. Not the car. Like the Niper room.
Yeah, right.
Nipar. Deputy District Attorney Jackie Garrett.
Who Sarah describes as a very hairy woman.
She's just jealous.
I'll tell you what, you hang on. let us know what the captain finds out from legal while we solve this very important legal matter on the air. Thank you.
If I see a robbery and I decide to report it, doesn't mean I have to be the victim.
Hold on one second. The captain has a report.
You want to tell Howard, Captain?
Because it makes sense. Like, because the victim will be like, I don't give a shit. He cheated on me. I don't care. Like, you could say, I don't give a shit. It's on you.
That's true.
I don't give a shit. He cheats on all his ex-wives.
Yeah, and also, I have to say, like, I mean, I'm sure Kathie, I was about to say, like, we don't know what their arrangement was, Kathie Lee and Frank. You know, I wonder if Kathie Lee was getting, like, you know, ABC interns on the side, you know, like hot young dude interns.
I think if it did, it would have come out by now.
For sure. Yeah. No, I'm speculating, but I
think she's so ridiculously career obsessed and attention starved that she couldn't cheat because there'd just be too many people around all the time. She doesn't know. Yeah. She doesn't know sneaking around.
And I think her religion is her career. It's not Christianity. Yeah. It's not the born again Christianity. It's capitalism. Yeah.
Yep.
He doesn't want to tell you.
Okay. What is the captain saying?
He says that Kathie Lee is the only one who could arrest Frank.
All right, I tell you what, I will go back to legal counsel.
We have to go to our counsel.
Right, I will go to the bloated attorney, Dominic Barbara. Dominic, if you're listening, could you please call in? Obviously, we have a legal snag.
We have a loophole.
Howard, got me my phone on there. Yes, on that. Oh, that would be so incredible to have a camera on him when he hears the wig signal come up. Just the scurrying around the office and shutting the shade.
He'd run faster than the kid in that Seinfeld we just watched. Like,
I gotta get that as a physical drop on here.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
As a visual drop. Do you think Howard would stick with Raye? That's my ear, and you're my representative on Earth. I know. I think that was real. I think that was real when he said that. In Howard's defense, says Brendan, no one respects what cops do, nor should we. Howie's mother was very overbearing. It's just, Brendan, it's just Howard's so removed from any real occupation in this world, like, let alone that. It would just be so glorious to have to see him do something like that they sentence him. You have to, the judge says, I don't know, some crazy, like, fucking Martha Stewart crime.
Right.
And it says you have to be a, what's the term for the cop that doesn't, the public, oh, what is it? The, kind of like the citizens, or what is it called?
Like a Good Samaritan, or
oh God, the neighborhood watch dude. But what's the cop that doesn't have the shit? Public. Oh, what is it called? The public. Oh, I forget.
I'm not. You know. I'm
sorry. I've never seen a Yvette that wasn't hot. I know, you're born hot with that name. It's amazing, right? With that name, there are some names, right?
Right.
If you're Beatrice, you look like. It's kind of like a constable. Citizen's arrest is kind of what I'm looking for. Public. What is it? The public. Oh God, what is the term for that? They're not like official. Constable is good.
There's a term, public servant. I don't know if
Chaka Khan, James, Yvette Stevens, Yvette Rosie O'Donnell. Classic Rupert Pumpkin.
We found a loophole.
Yes, it's out. I have the pictures out and everything. He says it doesn't matter.
Show the captain the pictures.
I have the pictures right in front of the captain.
Yes.
He looks interested in it, but
he's interested in the evidence.
Well, he's shaking his head no. But,
yeah, I see.
But he says that he just can't do it.
He can't, huh?
Well, I don't understand.
Captain, I can't even file a complaint.
Ask him if you can have the form to file the complaint and bring it back to the studio.
He's going to call and see if I can file the 61.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, let us file the 61 as long as we're down there. And if it holds up under the law.
All right, he's on the phone now to see if I can file.
Just tell him I'm afraid some other radio show beat me to it, so I wanted me to at least have my first complaint in. I want to get credit for this. I mean, I'm the one who's up with the legal books all night.
Well, why didn't you see this coming?
I'm telling you, I don't think the captain's right on this, so, you know.
All right.
I think we can file the 61.
Yeah, he's gonna find that out now.
All right, I'm gonna put you on hold.
Okay.
All right, genius. There you go.
Kathie Lee's too distraught to file.
Yeah.
It kind of ends right there. Nothing becomes of it. That's pretty much it.
Okay.
And interesting.
John was good in these pieces. Like he did no nonsense. He wasn't afraid to talk to people. He wasn't afraid. John did a really good job on these.
I mean that's a lot of stress and pressure to go into a fucking police precinct with a phone, do a play-by-play. Then you're trying to facilitate between, you're the liaison between Howard and the cop.
And fucking frivolous waste of their time too.
And he knows that.
Yeah, right.
That is, that's why I said, you do it, Howard. You're getting all the money. You do it. This is like, John has nothing to gain. I mean, I guess John's like, all right, gets me on the air, gets me like, they're all air whores.
Right.
Thank you, Constable Quitter. Constable is definitely a euphemism for what I'm talking about.
Nothing is coming to mind.
It's like a lesser cop. It's like you don't carry a gun, but you're driving around, and it's called like a citizen public,
citizen on patrol or something.
Yeah, it's like I can't remember the term for it. They have constable as a term for it.
That's a Police Academy sequel subtitle, Citizens on Patrol.
Yeah. Okay, because you brought Chauncey up, this is his dalliance with Kathie Lee Gifford.
Okay.
I guess he did an interview with her, and right here, I think it's at the end of this. Okay. Let's see what he says here.
To pull off the bucket full of
there's Adam Carolla's in the studio here. Interesting.
Oh.
Confetti gang.
There you go.
You know who Jason Williams is? He basically did an OJ and he shot his limo driver. And
I remember that. Yeah.
He's a power forward for the Nets, power forward center for the Nets and the 76ers. And he gets signed this huge contract and then got injured. And he was just sort of playing in his mansion in New Jersey, and he brought his teammates over, and he had a fucking, a target shooting range in his backyard, and they were drinking, and he whirled and shot his limo driver, and then tried to cover it up, and got caught. And that was a big story at the time. And so this is like
Chaunce Hayden is on the air, and he says that he knows Jason Williams' information.
Okay.
This is a great story. So Jason Williams is shooting that gun of his with Wayne Corbett and Jason Sehorn of the New York Giants.
They're football player. Wayne Corbett is a wide receiver. His nickname's Green Lantern, by the way.
Oh.
And Jason Sehorn is also Giants, a white defensive back.
Yeah.
Married to Angie Harmon.
Almost wings Wayne Corbett with the gun.
He almost killed Wayne Corbett.
Right, he wrote about it.
Yeah, but what makes it great is Jason Sehorn was so scared because he thought that he had hit Wayne Corbett.
Chauncey in that fucking New Jersey accent, right? David,
Thought that Jason Williams' posse was going to kill him to get rid of the witnesses, so he goes running into the house, panicking.
Let me understand something. From what
Chauncey's right on the money. This is exactly how it happened.
I understand the newspapers. The story's changing daily. Because now they're trying to prove, they think what might have happened is that Jason Williams was really high, drinking.
Right.
Was twirling around his shotgun, showing off his gun. Because there's not enough to show off at that spread he's got.
Right. He supposedly shoots skeet out there, too.
Yeah, good. So he's running around with the gun, and he accidentally shoots the guy.
Right.
And then I guess now they're thinking that the guy was bleeding to death, and instead of calling 911, there was some sort of meeting.
About what to do?
About Jason, I guess, in the Harlem Globetrotters. I don't know who else was out there.
I said,
yeah, we're going to have a meeting. I said, yeah, the think tank got together, and they think that maybe the guy bled to death instead of calling the ambulance.
Okay, David. It's called public safety officer. And they just kind of cruise around. You ever see that? So you have those in Cleveland where they're not official cops. They're called public safety.
I'm sure we do. I've just never heard.
Safety. We used to call them pubic safety as a slang that they.
Yeah.
For talking.
Yeah, like in other words, Jason didn't make the phone call. Who made the who made the phone call?
I don't even
Goose
know.
From the Globetrotter.
Goose.
That was a great meeting.
Goose, you
Hurley, go to the bathroom.
Yeah, Adam Carolla was offered Artie's spot first.
That's right.
And this is him sitting in back then. I think Artie's on the show. I'm trying to remember when this is. But Adam would sit in when Artie would go and try to do a TV show or a movie or something. And from LA. It's interesting to hear him on.
So he's on like an ISDN line from LA?
He was on an ISDN line. Sometimes he'd be there live, but mostly he was on from an ISDN line, which is interesting because that was like the first time that was done.
Get some clean towels. Meadowlark, call 911. We got Goose, boil some hot water.
Yeah, we got a big fat white guy bleeding to death out there. You know, by the way, I like that move too.
And your personal chef in valet, and you're 32. Usual.
Jumping ahead to
how good looking she is.
The nerve to ask her about sending you the note after you got divorced.
With you?
Okay. So Chauncey got to interview Kathie Lee, and he brings that up at the end of this Jason Williams thing.
Mm-hmm. Kathie Lee is sitting with Chauncey now.
No, I kind of take that as an insult.
Came over and shook my hand, but I don't really remember.
By the way, Howard, not to change the subject, but I got to tell you, I interviewed Kathie Lee the other day.
Yeah, I read it. Yeah.
You read the interview?
Yeah, somebody sent it to me.
Okay, what'd you think?
Yeah, she commented about me, but...
What did she say?
She's hot. I was shocked by how good looking she is.
You actually... I thought you were doing it on the phone.
No, I sat down with her.
That's how far she's fallen.
Yeah, I was shocked at that. It's like, imagine... someone sent me the interview that Chauncey did, and I go, Kathie Lee is sitting with Chauncey now.
No, I kind of take that as an insult.
Didn't you? Of course. Didn't you feel bad for her?
No.
No. With you?
I was kind of surprised she did too, to be honest. But I was shocked by how good looking she is.
Chauncey asked her about me, and you have the article in front of you?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He actually had the nerve to ask her about sending you the note after you got divorced. I mean, he was really getting into it with her.
Yeah.
And she said, you know...
She basically did her rap about how negative people are not in her life. She doesn't think about...
I don't know. That's it. He goes, nice going, Arm. You said that it was the first time the ISDN line was used. Now Howard's going to take credit for inventing the ISDN lines. I don't know. You know, I feel like some of the other hosts were doing it, like maybe a Jay Thomas or something. But that was the first time that I was aware that I'm sure it was used before that, but like that Adam would, you know, to sound like he was in the same room as them. And this is like goes back to the early 2000s. Adam had it in his house.
Right. This, I mean, maybe there's a little difference. I was going to say there's no difference between that and like, you know, people interviewing by satellite into Larry King or something, you know, so.
Yep. He was important, I guess. And also too, they had a K-Rock affiliate out there in LA.
Right.
So I don't know if they set him up with that or he could,
negative people. And she just feels bad for negative people.
She's saying to me.
She what?
She's actually sang to me during the interview. She wrote a song about how she wants to be remembered and started singing. It was surreal.
We got to get Chauncey to talk about this.
I want to hear about that.
I do, in a second.
I do, but again, it goes back since
he must have it saved, right?
I'm sure he does. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if we could Google it and find it. You know, but it's interesting since Chauncey has come on the show, how much like, wow, a lot of famous people did Steppin' Out magazine. I just
he's got better guests than Howard did.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Jesus. He had Depp on.
Do you have
met him at a hotel?
This on tape?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to hear it.
Yeah, I don't think a publicist would be too thrilled.
Well, you think she'll be thrilled about this phone call?
Hey, can I be honest with you?
I'm saying she's beautiful. She really is.
Do you tell her that you're with Steppin' Out, or do you say it with People Magazine?
No, I tell the truth.
You don't lie?
No. They called me. I didn't even call them.
Oh, man, how the mighty have fallen.
What's Steppin' Out? Is that a gay?
Well, it sounds gay, Steppin' Out, but it's one of these publications. Chauncey's like...
You know, Adam, you act like what's Steppin' Out. You did the cover and said you knew who I was.
It's who?
He says that to everybody.
Yeah, right.
You did the cover?
Yeah.
You don't even know you did the cover.
All you have to do is do it, and then you're on the cover, Adam. It's not like you competed with anyone to be on the cover.
It's the penny saver of New Jersey.
Yeah, you know what, Howard, you say that, but look at Talk Magazine. Where's that today?
Kathie Lee. Yeah, it's true. They're not handing it out for free.
When you go to the supermarket in New Jersey, on your way out, there's a bunch of magazines on the right, and that's what it is.
I'll tell you who else has done the cover. Stuttering John and Jackie the Jokeman.
I did it.
Yeah, Gary.
Everyone's done it.
Beetlejuice has done it.
I've been on it 7 times. And I don't even agree. I haven't even been interviewed.
Hey, what they really should say here would be great. Yeah, it's so low rent that Beth got on the cover. That's what I would say.
Exactly.
That would shut him right down.
Oh,
Entertainment Weekly was 72 pages thick with 4 ads. Steppin' Out was 120 pages with about 50 ads. I mean, I'm sorry, 500 ads.
Yeah, and their 4 ads made 50 times more money than yours.
And they have more than 4 ads,
No,
and
they
you know
have
that.
big staff. They lose money. They're losing. We
Anyway, so
money.
it's a free publication that
Aren't you shocked that 13 years later we're still here talking?
Yes.
It's just because no one cares. It's like one of these sitcoms that no one knows is on.
Publicists love it because if they have a real stiff client, they can still get them on the cover of Step. They go,
It's no dance papers.
I mean,
Stepping Out.
let's be honest.
It had let's see, 6 times the shelf life. No, more than that. 10 times the shelf life of Son of the Beach.
Even the cover of Stepping Out. Oh, thank you.
I talked to a publicist, and she once told me that doing Stepping Out, it was a slam dunk cover. So when you're paying a publicist $5,000 a month, you have to throw some.
Yeah, Chauncey says the way you get the guest is you promise them the cover all the time. They're obsessed with being on the cover of it. So you can get a guest who might be lesser.
Covers in front of them every month to make it look good.
Right.
And that's why they do. That's why they do Stepping Out.
Right.
Yeah. Chauncey claims he makes 6 figures publishing that thing. He does.
Then why would he stoop to doing that awful radio show he did?
Well, he said if I didn't.
Yeah, he did he did a fucking podcast, an internet radio show. Yeah, he's the first one to do it. Remember he told IATA.com? Remember when he first
yeah, I kind of remember that. Okay.
It was the first podcast. That's what it is. It was an internet radio show. That's what this is. That's what Rogan is. It's an internet radio show.
Talking about his daughter loving ice as much as you do, and I mean the frozen water, not the
yeah.
not the paramilitary operation in the United
Poppy.
States. Yeah, right.
Poppy is his daughter. So with that, I guess we would have to play Howard. Kathie Lee sends a nice note to Howard about his divorce. Let's jump ahead. Apparently he reads, I'll do the setup and then I'll jump ahead to 57 minutes. Howard reads the letter from Kathie Lee. So in 1999, Howard announces his separation/divorce, and Kathie Lee tries to do almost like a passive aggressive high road thing and send him a note. This is 99.
Okay.
Then I started to maybe it'll happen to you, Howard.
All right, I'll give you 3 guesses. All right, we're going to play a new game.
All right.
So who do you think, ever since my legal separation, I got a lot of nice notes from people and stuff, some famous, some not famous, our fans and people who listen to the show every day. Some really nice notes and guys talking about when they got separated, women talking.
Did you see the thumbnail of the last episode we did? Sarah superimposed my face on Kathie Lee in between Cody and Cassidy.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. By the way, everybody like and subscribe right now. We have temporarily lost monetization. If able, please donate via Cash App on the left side, Venmo on the right side, or buy me a coffee in the center. We love you all. Hit like and subscribe right now. Thank you very much.
Brought up a lot of feelings in people because it seems like everybody's either separated or divorced lately. So, I even got.
Is that how you qualify it, Howard? Everyone is separated and divorced lately.
Why are you looking at me? Everyone does it.
I was watching an interview with someone who wrote a book about divorce and how to get it. This is a few days ago, and she basically described Howard sabotaging his own marriage to look like it was amazing, down to look like the bad. She checked out of the marriage where you're forcing the wife to look like the bad guy to initiate the divorce, where you've checked out of it already, but you're too much of a pussy to do it yourself.
Allison doesn't understand that I have to talk 4 hours a day on the radio. She's a villain.
Notes from some famous people. I got one note from Regis. He said, "Stay strong. Things do get better," which was nice. I mean, come on, that was nice.
Well, he's done it before. He knows.
Yeah, it's been a few months, Towsy football, and it's really prickly. It's really they're really to try to contact them and state your case, and it was just such bullshit in the beginning. I'm not even, I'm getting so jaded by it, but that's still going on. Shit's still going on.
He knows. I mean, he's been there, and he looks like he's ready to do it again.
Oh, there's a term for it, says James St. James. It's called reactive abuse.
Yeah.
Let me know. Did she actually break the ice by writing this letter? Yeah, I guess this is an icebreaker, Barbara DeRush. You know how much I love ice.
I was gonna say.
When I break ice, it's very calculated. Yeah,
just saying spry.
James St. James and I, Fred Durp and I had a great conversation about he's got an ice machine he got from Amazon with the nuggets, and he's a big ice guy. So is Drew Barrymore. She posted a picture on Instagram of her in the ice machine in the hotel, and she goes, right by the ice machine, my favorite place in the whole world. And it was her in front of a huge hotel ice machine. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I'm smitten with this broad.
Wow.
And quite frankly. Then
Joey's not letting him out of her side.
No.
So he's trying to do a game like Guess Who Wrote.
No note from Jack Parr, I'll tell you that.
No. I'm sorry to hear that.
Shocking. Like David Spade called my machine and left a really funny message.
did he?
In fact, I think I still have it. I should play it for you.
I would love to hear that.
He was just very funny. He goes, look, man, you're not responsible for everybody's marriage. Since you put in 25 years. I mean, that's pretty impressive. Here's a guy who can't even put in 2 weeks.
All right.
Yeah.
He'd like to get into a situation.
And then, I don't know. I got a nice note from Andy Friendly. You know Andy Friendly? He was Fred Friendly's son. He is Fred Friendly's son.
That's right.
This does not sound like a man wounded from a divorce or separation. It sounds like a man who's having a lot of fun with it, who loves that this is he'd been checked out years before.
You know what this sounds like? It sounds like Howard just won the Academy Award, and it's like I got so many nice calls about like it sounds like people are calling me to congratulate me, and you know, I mean that's the tone of voice he's using.
And the entire time I listened to this live, he never once sounded remotely wounded or crestfallen. I knew the second he came, you know, he actually ducked the media. He took this mysterious 3 days off. He just didn't show up. And that was to let shit cool down or whatever. But he loved every second of it. There's not a scintilla of remorse in his voice.
Okay.
I think he works for King World now.
Yeah.
I don't know who he's working for now, but I think it's.
We're quoting parent companies and stuff.
King World.
That's what I do when I get divorced.
He sent me a real nice note because I know him, and many people sent me notes. But I got a note yesterday, and I you know.
What?
All right, take a guess.
Can you pause it for a second? I don't know how much I believe if these people communicated with Howard, I don't know how much I believe any of them sent notes.
How is the note getting there? Like, what does that mean?
That's what I mean.
Note?
It's like instead of a call, which
this is 1999. Are you physically writing him a note? Is it a courier? Is it certified mail? What does that mean? We talk now, we make fun of Howard. I wrote this guy, and you actually email the person. You're calling it a note to make it like you're writing fucking calligraphy or something with a blank pen.
Like Howard is every celebrity's pen pal all of a sudden, you know. I don't know why he would frame it as if there's some angle to that where it's like people care about me so much that they will take the time to physically write a note, figure out how to, you know, mail it to the station, get a courier, as you said. You know, I mean, it is almost like a humble brag way of communicating with someone, you know.
Yeah, it's pretentious, you know, like physically took the time to put pen to paper, which nobody does. Mugshot, you're right. Like the anger only comes when there's money involved, and he realizes that Allison indeed is going to get half his money. That's when he amps up. Arm and David, I'm so sorry about your divorce and your scarlet letters that you both have to wear. My cousins and I used to write letters to each other. Maybe it's a real. This is 1999.
Note yesterday.
That freaked you out?
Yeah, it was a beautiful note too. And in fact, I'm not even going to read it on the air, even though you're going to beg me to.
Oh, then why should I guess?
If I can read my correspondence with Mike Gibbons, the head writer of the Golden Globes, you can read this.
I'm not going to play your game.
Okay, fine. Right, end of story. You still want to know what's saying.
I'm trying to get you to read it.
You don't play the game anyway. You're too much of a yenta.
That's your imagination.
Right.
It's not somebody we'd ordinarily expect to hear from.
Yeah, I don't think you'd ordinarily expect to hear from this person, but wrote me a note on personal stationery and
the president
was actually handled better than the president.
Better than the president.
Right.
Who's Clinton's president right around this time?
Yeah,
Bush
right.
gets elected like a couple months after.
More unexpected than the president. If I told you the president wrote me a note, this would be, you would be like, oh.
All right. Kathie Lee.
Right.
You're kidding.
No.
That is so great.
Kathie Lee wrote me a note.
And you're not going to read it? I'm going to kill you.
Maybe I should read it.
Yes.
All right, I'll bring it in tomorrow.
Oh, my God.
I was quite, about a page.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
I told you, it's bigger than the press.
You know what? You really gave it away.
Come on.
That really gave it away when you said more shocking than the president.
I would never.
Okay, let's cut to 57 minutes.
Okay.
Supposedly, and I made this into like a video, he reads the letter at this round here, right about here.
What a lift.
Wow.
He does the usual thing where he dicks around and teases it, and you're going, read it already, fucking read it. He's screaming at the radio. Right. Yeah, he's trying to tease it and prolong it. And so right here, I think is where he reads it.
It really works. He said, feel better, and I do. Okay, so here's the Kathie Lee Gifford letter. And again, let me just explain that.
Oh, I got it. I went right to the spot.
Look at you.
If this letter was in any way about me, I wouldn't read it on the air.
Or if it was about a human being talking to another human being.
Yeah, it's just.
She never got to that level.
Yeah. I mean, she is Kathie Lee, and even the letter is all about her. Dear Howard.
Okay. Before she reads this, how much do you think Regis being in Howard's building has anything to do with this?
Well, I was going to say, if she did write, the first thing is, if she did physically write a letter, that is the ultimate sort of like, oh, I'm going to enjoy this. I am writing him a physical letter that I'm going to have delivered to him. And it's just a total gloating. You're going to enjoy this.
But I'm going to be as classy as possible.
Exactly.
What really I'm doing is celebrating and dancing on the grave of your dead marriage.
Of your marriage. Right. Exactly.
Yep. You hypocrite. When all you did was shit on me and Frank and terrorize us and our family. And now I'm going to do this. And instead of making fun of you, instead of saying, I told you so.
I'm going to kill you with kindness.
Yeah,
right.
I'm going to kill you with kindness. Yes.
Well, and to get back to your question.
Karma's a bitch. I'm not going to even say that.
What was that?
Karma's a bitch. I'm not going to even say that.
Exactly. Right. I to get back to your other question, Howard mentioned at the beginning of this clip that Regis sent him a nice note too. So it could be that. I wondered, like, did Regis come up to your floor and just drop it under your, under your door? Like,
right. We just slip it. Well, you mail it. You live next door to him.
Yeah.
Or just stupid thing when people send Christmas cards. You go, am I really gonna send my next door neighbor? I'm gonna put it in the mailbox and have it. Come on, just drop it off.
Exactly. Right. So I wonder if, Howard, like, how recently has Howard moved into the Millennium Towers at this point?
I think he'd been there. I think he admitted on a clip I can't find, I read, and I'm still looking for it. He's been there for at least a year.
Okay. So yeah, he's moving on up in the world. He's in with the rest of the New York-based broadcasters that he used to make fun of. And it's like, yeah, he probably feels like, oh God, I got to play nice now, because I want to, beyond the star fuckery of it, I think he actually does value being considered one of the in the in-group of the New York-based broadcasters. I think he does care about that.
Moreover, New York celebrity.
A celebrity too, right.
Factoring the Hamptons in too, which is coming very soon.
Right.
Very sorry to hear the news that you and your wife have separated. It's hard to know what to say except to share what has worked in my own lifetime and time again. God loves you, and he cares about you and each member of your family. He's there when you need him. And if you're like me, you need him all the time. Take care, and I hope everything works out for the best. Kathie Lee.
Oh, that's the worst.
It's like an episode of Davy and Goliath.
I mean, this music is perfect because they do that kind of stuff on the 700 Club all the time.
Gee, Davy, your parents separated. You must feel real bad.
Yeah, I do.
You know what I always say, baby?
Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Brought to you by the Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. Who's that? Where they dig them up?
Send your money.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is a big deal, PC23. This moment. This is a very big deal.
Papa Fooey was at some funeral, and like the priest said, if you do not see God.
His father's funeral you didn't go to? That Beth broke. Spiral Staircase, my favorite band. Deli Platter is another good name for a band. So I found a video, a Howard documentary from MSNBC from, I believe it came out like in the late 90s. And it basically followed his, no, it had to be before that because it was mid-90s because they went to Old Westbury and they went to Allison was interviewed. So it was, and they're sitting around the table. It's Stone Phillips and Katie Couric. And there's a fucking deli platter in the middle of the Stern's kitchen table. I was just like, I was gobsmacked, and I cannot wait to watch this.
In this room, and you are lost. And Papa Fooey was like, I'm so lost.
Oh, I'm lost.
Yeah.
Where?
So there's my letter from Kathie Lee Gifford, and my point is that it really is all about Kathie Lee. It's about,
Here's what I do.
Yeah.
I go to God.
That's what she's doing, Babs. She's killing, like David said, killing him with kindness. It's the ultimate way. Like, look, I'm not gonna say karma's a bitch and you deserve everything you got.
Right.
But he wants this, though. He wants this. He sabotaged his marriage because to make Allison look like the bad guy. He had checked out way before this. He wanted her to lower the boom. He loves it.
He probably feels such a sense of relief now. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, okay, the Christian God stuff, like, yeah, that's not my that would not be my way of dealing with my mental health. But she didn't make it about herself. She
No, it was simple. It was actually pithy. It wasn't long at all.
No, and I think appropriate, pithy and appropriate.
Yep. How's he focused? The fact that she read this on the air might be one of the worst things he ever did. Took time to write him a note for something. Also, it's a spit in the face of Allison too, Housey. Right. He's kind of mocking that marriage. Allison doesn't want this shit aired out. That's why she had her team of lawyers say cease and desist. You mentioned me or the kids. I'm gonna take you to the cleaners worse than I already did.
If I was Allison, I would have demanded from my lawyers, like, Howard needs to create a radio show for me to air out and hash out our divorce so that I have equal time,
Which is smearing her, making her look like the bad guy. She's a gold digger. And, that's all he did for the next 1, 2, 3, 3 or 4, 5 years.
I was like, honey, how about just writing, hey, this, we've goofed on.
Oh, Steve Dahl wished him the best too after the. That's right. I remember that.
I remember that.
Only Mancow was a dick, as he should have been.
You've goofed on me over the years, but I just wanted you to know how sorry I felt about you and your wife. She can't be human.
No, that's the problem. The facade never.
What would you like her to say? You write the letter for her, and then you'll read it. You write it for her.
The note was fine. Listen, I've had people who believe in God write notes to me after, like, my dad died and stuff, and they included a lot of references to God, which I don't believe in. And it was like, but I'm not mad at them. It's like, no, that's the form of energy they believe in, that helps them heal. That
you're never going to make sense out of the religious kook that goes that way. Right. And there's probably some scripture that says, whatever what is it? The aphorism?
Yeah.
Is that the word? Adage?
All the adages and fables and stuff like that. I mean, but my point is, like, I'm never mad at someone for referencing God in terms of them trying to give me condolences or something, or you have a gift from God with your musical abilities or whatever it is. It's like, that's lovely. That's their way of expressing some thought for me. It has nothing to do with them, so the note was fine. Howard's being a baby.
The next thing I want to do here is how Kathie Lee. Okay. Kathie Lee talks Gifford apology and history on. Kathie Lee sends Howard a nice note. Captain Jenks, Chauncey, Gary Smalley, Gifford's generous. Howard has to comment on cheating and praise away. Kathie Lee's clothing line exposed. Kathie Lee shares a fight. Howard makes friends and apologizes to. Okay, this is Howard talking about to Kimmel. He brings up that Kathie Lee. Wait a minute. So he brings up that Kathie Lee. They have been speaking off the air.
Okay.
Right here. He has Kimmel on. Hey, welcome, Anthony. Welcome, Telly Savalas.
Focusing people on watching television.
Yeah. Yeah, who cares? You know what I mean? Hey, so I got like a million things to ask you.
All right, let's start.
I forgot that you're friends with Oprah, though. Like, what was that again?
Yeah, by the way, I have a theory that Kimmel is actually also responsible for Matt Damon agreeing to do Howard's show because Kimmel has an ongoing bit with Matt Damon. Yeah. He knew him, and between that and Affleck, it wasn't, that's how that happened, without question.
Is that Ted Cruz in that picture with Beth and Kathie Lee?
I'm
kidding. It's not. But
it does look like him, right?
Yeah.
Look at how much taller Beth is than Kathie Lee.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
She got the heels on.
That's the one thing about Kathie Lee and Kelly Ripa. They're tiny teacup people. Yeah.
I think Beth needing to do that show is why they made up. I think Howard.
Of course it is.
I think I'm positive that she screamed at Howard, "Fuck you! Just be friends with her, and I could be a correspondent on the Today Show."
Right. Well,
There's
also,
no question.
The clip in the intro of Kathie Lee wishing Kathie Lee for the Howard 60th. You hear Beth when Kathie Lee says, sarcastically, like, "You've always been so kind to me," and Beth says, giggling, like, "Oh no," like,
Yeah. Oh no,
my world is gonna fall apart. Kathie Lee's gonna tell my husband to fuck off.
Anytime it's a big difficult guest, it's Kimmel. Well, trust me, Tata Toothy, he is the gatekeeper, mayor of Hollywood now. Trust me.
Don't you start with me, because your list of people that you're now. You talked to Kathie Lee.
I did. I'll tell you all about that.
What?
I had a whole conversation with Kathie Lee.
While you were over at NBC?
Yeah, she came over and said hello to me.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like a big.
Okay, that's obviously during Beth's segment.
Right.
That is a big deal.
That's like Israel and Palestine
right
together.
It was actually sweet. Hey,
I'm glad that happened. I like Kathie Lee.
So
Kathie Lee has done Kimmel's show, by the way, many times
before
this, so he knows her too. He's friends with all the people Howard hates, Oprah included.
It's weird to me, again, just like Beth has to accompany Howard to every red carpet thing, Howard's going with Beth to her tapings to just sit in the green room. Like, why can't she just go on her own?
Oh, I know.
That's weird.
It's the protocol is always weird with him. It's never just walk.
I realized that when I was sitting there talking to her, I go, I don't have any anger toward Kathie Lee anymore. When I was younger, I had such anger toward certain people.
Yeah.
And I think I know why. Like maybe at one point it was like I was just angry in general and angry at media and angry at anybody who played by the rules and, all this kind of stuff. It wasn't subversive. And also I had this whole hang up about Roosevelt and white people who fled.
Oh, stop. This is such bullshit excuse. You just are jealous of any and everything around. You don't think anyone deserves anything but you. There's nothing about it. It is just utter fucking bitch ass king baby bitterness. And she's a phony. She is an absolute annoying, irritating, self-indulgent, braggart phony in those years. Yes, she deserved to be goofed on. And say it. Say it. Yeah. Now he's lying. Now he's lying that she deserved to be goofed on. And you did it too, Kimmel. You did it too.
Definitely. Yeah. Oh God, yes.
If you're cool now, that's fine. But don't fucking rewrite as to the motivation why you did it. She was a braggart, fucking annoying yenta phony, and just attention whore, and you just a walking fucking for being goofed on.
Of course, yeah. No, I mean, in all the clips from the 90s that we've listened to throughout these shows of Howard going after Kathie Lee, I don't remember one of those instances where he said, it's because I'm from Roosevelt and I'm resentful of white flight. Like, this is a new...
That has nothing to do with Kathie. I know it's the stupidest excuse. Roosevelt. Has nothing to do with her. And the Roosevelt stuff is fake because you didn't even go to high school there. Right, Everybody says that you completely control. I saw a picture of Eddie Murphy's, did I tell you this? In it's either his middle school class or his... And the whole class was white.
All right. Right.
It's Roosevelt.
Oh, man.
Kimmel starts off by doing public access with Don Barris. There's a reference quitter. Jesus, Hollywood #1. I know. It's really an interesting climb. You're right. 5 a.m. on Sunday. Howard, yeah, Telly, right. Howard's a bigger phony than she is now.
Yeah.
Right. And now Howard's a way bigger phony than she is.
Yeah. I mean, I will say,
move back to Roosevelt. Right.
I will say, like, I do think that, like, Kathie Lee was a little better on the Today Show in terms of, like, she's not
you know why? Because she got humbled.
Exactly. Right. She
got knocked down a bunch of pegs with the Frank cheating stuff and and the sweatshop stuff. She got humbled. She was she had to kind of own the humility of it all. And it was a different Kathie Lee on there. She's getting crocked on what's the name of that wine?
Oh, Franzia.
Yeah, oh no, if not, no.
Pinot Grigio or
yeah, that's her wine. Pinot Grigio is her wine.
Yeah.
Sarah goes, the things you get worked up over. Sorry, I don't get worked up over fucking what is it? Jagoff she watches.
Then they were phonies, like they were one way, like to you, and then in the middle.
Corey Feldman.
Yeah, and I think
unless it's Corey Feldman, Sarah, you shouldn't be worked up over it.
I don't know what it was, but something set me off with Kathie Lee.
Did she remind you of someone?
And then she walked up to me and she shook my hand, and the way the story went, from what I heard.
No, not only that, Telly, she didn't. She had Beth on the Today Show.
Yeah.
For no, like, who's tuning in? That is
the fourth hour of the Today Show.
Chardonnay. That's right. Chardonnay and
Chardonnay.
Pinot Grigio.
But also having Beth on is a way to kind of emasculate Howard. Like, I have more reach with my network television show than you do with your behind a paywall radio show.
Yeah, anything she's going to get from your show is capped out. You have milked and bilked and grifted your fans enough, and she can only do stuff outside of that Sternverse, and that's my show. Then you're tuning in and you don't know anything about Howard, and you have to be going, why am I watching Howard? You're a fan of her show, but you don't know anything about Howard. You go, what? That goes for, Rachel Ray and all the shit that Beth gets to do. Like, why am I watching Howard Stern's wife? What is this? What kind of booking is this? Like, if you why do I care about her? That's like a major thing. You're wasting a segment on someone that most of your audience doesn't give a shit about.
Yeah, I mean, Beth's Rachel Ray appearance was basically all about the wedding, but she doesn't. It makes more sense for Rachel Ray to have Jessica Seinfeld on because she makes an attempt at being like a cook, or a celebrity chef. Beth doesn't even attempt to be anything than a sort of look at all of these animal experts who wrote my book, Oh My Dog. She admits on Letterman she didn't write the book. It's like, no, but I found the people to write the book for me. It's like, well, then what good?
Could you imagine writing something so stupid and it needs to be ghost written?
Right.
I mean, that's written on like a middle school level and it needs to be ghost written. And she's an English major. I can't open a Word document. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
Kathie Lee had 2 dogs, says Babs, and they're named Chablis and Chardonnay. I didn't know that. Is that true?
That's fun.
At least Kathie Lee actually believes in her God stuff and is somewhat genuine. Howard is complete fake and phony. Agreed, Housey. The cool thing about Beth is Uncle Mike Ditka. That's right. Her dad played college football with Mike Ditka.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, Dr. Bob on House Arrest. That was his nickname in college.
I just imagine
Arresty.
I just imagine that household must have been so great Santini-ish with like Dr. Bob like foisting his failed football dreams on his sons, and they have to go play football. You know, like I don't know.
It really is. It just could you like if neither one of them played, he would be so crestfallen.
Of course, yeah.
If they just were like, you know, like in the theater. I love 2 beef hot dogs with mustard and chili cheese. There's A. Smith with the food reference. You can always welcome A. Smith. Bianca Romaine Stamos. So Beth is the only one who shows correct. He was never on any type of game show.
Wasn't she on a game show a couple of years ago?
They tried her on she got a cameo on Housewives in one of the earlier seasons.
No, but like after COVID, I feel like she did. You played it on Gunk. I forget.
Yeah.
She did some
It'll
game
come
show.
to me.
She did poker. She did celebrity poker.
Oh yeah, well you talk about Casino Cinema.
A Casino Cinema, right?
No, she was the co-host of that with Steve Sharif.
Oh, she didn't actually play. Okay.
Yeah, it was on Spike TV or USA Spike TV, I think.
Spike,
and it was they would watch some old movie and do interviews and play. I think it was but I think it was it roulette?
I really don't remember.
And poker? Casino Cinema. And they would I think it was different casino games. It was different, and it was her and Steve Sharif from The Sopranos, and they would have a guest watch the movie with them. I don't know if they actually watched the movie or they were faking to do it, and they would do the repartee in between takes of the movie.
Jesus Christ.
On USA or Spike TV.
Beth asking Scott Stapp, like, so how did you make the songs for Creed? That's literally how she worded it. Like, really? That's your first broad question for this guy?
Jug and Dave, one played at Penn State football, and the other played power forward at Vermont, which is pretty crazy. He's like 6'8".
Was that she was watching my interview with Matt Lauer, and she just was sitting in her makeup chair waiting to go on her own show, and
Matt Lauer this is before all the Me Too stuff too with Matt Lauer.
She just said, geez, you know, he seems like such a nice guy. This is silly.
Now, Matt Lauer's the interview. Remember when he fucking did, again, his go-to thing is he climbed on his lap and started making out with him and hugging him.
Yes, right.
To have any weirdness between us. I'm not even sure why there's weirdness. I don't know what I did wrong. And she did nothing wrong.
She was just Kathie Lee.
She was just being Kathie Lee. So when she came up to me and she shook my hand, I just said hello to...
You know the Jerry Sandusky thing, right, David? The pedophile defensive football coach at Penn State. He was Beth's brother's coach at Penn State.
Oh, was he?
Yep.
Oh, shit.
Bob Costas goes, "Are you a pedophile?" Did you watch that interview? Costas, they got him on, like, he goes, "Are you a pedophile?"
Bob Greenblatt, who's like a big deal at NBC.
And he runs NBC.
Right. I shook his hand. And then I went over. No. It wasn't Bob Greenblatt. It was the other guy. The guy who owns Comcast.
Oh, Steve Burke.
Steve Burke. I met him. I shook his hand.
They know all the executives. Look at that. The upfronts here.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Just threw up. So, I'm the new judge. So I met him. I shook his hand.
This is the AGT bullshit. That's right.
Right. So, by the way, I'm just pointing out a little tick here of Howard's. The recent years when he burps, he always follows it up with the lame joke of like, "Oh God, I'm going to vomit or I'm going to throw up." Like,
yeah.
And he didn't used to do that. It's a stock line, stupid stock line.
It's a stock line. It's him fake self-deprecation.
Right.
I'm always nauseous.
And I turned around and I went, "Whoa!" It was Kathie Lee, and she was just standing there. She put out her hand and goes, "Hi, I just want to say hello." I go, "Oh, I'm really glad you did." And I shook her hand and.
Yeah, Kimmel should be saying, "Right, aren't you germaphobe? Why'd you shake her hand?" Oh my God, isn't she yucky? Why'd you shake her hand? Why are you avoiding 50 civilians coming in and you're shaking? Why are you shaking her hand?
Doesn't she co-host with a black woman? Do you really want to
throw up like Beth? Like Beth? Bulimia?
We talked for a couple of seconds, and then I went home.
What'd you say?
It was weird because there was no time because they whisked me over to a couch. Did you see that for like 26 seconds I was on after I was on?
Yeah.
Yeah. So they whisked me over to a couch and we didn't really have a conversation. So I went home that night and I said to my wife, "Wow, I said it was really..."
My wife. Why can't you say Beth? My wife.
Again, I know I've made this point before, but it is weird that anyone else would say their first name. Like Robin knows who it is. It would be like,
my wife.
Yeah, it's super misogynistic. And
I'm trying to picture my parents doing this. I'm trying to picture my father telling a story and then going to a super close confidant colleague that he'd known for 50 and says, I'm talking to my wife, and like let's say it's my next door neighbor, and he goes, you mean Teresa?
Yeah, right.
My wife. Huh? Why couldn't you just say Teresa? You're so right. That is the strangest pronoun. Oh, my beard? Yeah, like Todd the Dude that goes, my beard? My beard? My beard?
Well,
my beard?
And again, he's talking to Robin, who, has been along for the whole journey of him meeting Beth and being with her as a girlfriend and then marrying her. It's like, call her Beth. If he's doing it for the audience's benefit, the audience knows who, if the audience doesn't know who Beth is by this point, they ain't going to know,
Yep. Arm, I know you talked about Joel McHale last week being 6'7". That's a good question. That's another one to throw into the Howard lying about his height.
I wonder if when he did the Stern show, if Will Murray took a picture.
Usually they're standing on the couch, so I don't know if they stood up together. I could, I have a video of him. I think he did the show like when they were still doing Howard TV.
Right.
So I'd have to look at if he got up and shook his hand or something. That'd be the tell for that's a good one, Telly.
It was really ballsy of Kathie Lee to come up to me in front of everybody at NBC and on the Today Show. And I said, you know what? I don't even know. I mean, now she's an older woman. She's kind of, not doing anything. I mean, I said, I don't even know what she did wrong, really. I said, and then she came up to me.
You know what she did wrong. She was. Oh, I just went over that whole list. She's a phony and is he not going to bring up the fucking the sweatshop shit here?
Well,
you're not going to bring up the cheating with Frank. You're going to ignore all that stuff you spent. There's hours and hours and hours of compilation footage of him doing that. He is going to not mention any of that stuff here. He's going to. Oh, this is so. You're so right, Telly. This is phony. This is phony personified.
Yeah. Well, and also Howard's show in the 90s,
like her whole attitude, she made life seem like it.
I'm sorry. I was just going to say Howard's show in the 90s was cartoonishly. If you consider it cartoonishly trashy, Kathie Lee was cartoonishly squeaky clean. So of course they're going to be. Of course he's going to go after that. She's 180 degrees across the circle of believability.
Even if it's jealousy, that's one of the components that goes into it. But the other component, she needed to be goofed on. She had many, many things to be made fun of. And you weren't the only one annoyed by her.
Yeah.
You know exactly why you hated her. You know exactly why. It's such a fucking lie.
I sent that Mad TV, like, is Mad TV out of their mind for doing their sketches or SNL? Yeah. Like Sherry O'Terry played Kathie Lee in the late 90s. I mean, they did a whole.
And Jan Hooks played her in the late 80s.
There you go.
And Kristen Wiig played her in the 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's a constantly mocked public figure. It's like these other shows know why they mocked her, and you forget why you did so. I don't.
Kristen Wiig's mocking her in the beginning of this and the end of this, and by opening and closing, and it's excellent. He goes, he's such a coward, he can't be honest and confront anybody he has issues with now.
Oh God, no.
So right.
It was so perfect and easy for her.
Yeah, but I mean, like, that's not a bad thing. She didn't do anything to me.
How dare objected to it.
How dare she have a good life?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You used to say it. I'm the one thing that is aggravating about her life. That's what you loved. You were her thorn.
Yeah, I have a feeling you weren't the only thing, though.
Right. Well, I came home and
What's the other thing, Jimmy? Say it. What is it?
Tell. Elaborate, Jimmy.
Elaborate. Sweatshops. Frank cheating with Susan Johnson. What is it? You talking about sweatshop? Why can't you say that?
I said to my wife, I said,
my wife,
it's so silly already. She did the right thing. She came up to me. I should have gone up to her. But she
Absolutely. You would never have done that.
No.
How much you want to bet in that conversation, Kathie Lee said, oh, I love what your wife does with animals. We should have her on and do a segment. Guaranteed. That's how that went down. She got booked right then and there.
I'm sure. And again, just like the sort of schadenfreude of writing Howard a letter after his divorce, the schadenfreude of being able to offer his like no talent wife precious airtime on NBC, and he is in no position to say no to it, probably felt really good. Like, you need me now, fucker.
Yep.
You would have been too afraid.
She had more balls than I ever did. She came up and said hello. So then through somebody I knew, I got her phone number. I gave her a call.
Who? Through somebody I knew. He's sitting right next to you. He's sitting right next to you. That's who knew. Jimmy Kimmel. She's been on the show like 10 times. In fact, did you know that Kimmel used to do this thing, and it was probably just cool in the beginning of his talk show. He had rotating co-hosts, sidekicks. And every week he'd have someone sit in for the whole week. He had like Snoop Dogg and David Allen Greer, Wanda Sykes, I'm only mentioning black people, and Kathie Lee was one of them.
Okay.
For a full week. That's who gave. So who do you think gave him the phone number? Sitting right there.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, now you two are what?
And then Kimmel goes,
with the acting.
Oh, yeah.
Lovers?
No, but I called her up at her house and I said, I got whisked away there during the Today Show, and I wanted to tell you how much I appreciated you coming up.
This is even more ridiculous, Cowsey, because that guy is sitting right next to him, and he just admitted it by not admitting it. He goes, "Oh wow, who told you that?"
Oh my God!
Yeah, I wonder if Kathie Lee told him right then and there. It's like, you will say on the air that I, graciously offered
Bring
your
it
wife
up.
a spot on the Today Show. I want you to talk about it. That is your punishment.
This is a different Howard.
Yeah, I came up and I just, I don't have any.
I feel like we're being set up for something.
Right.
I feel like you're setting us up for something. Like you're going to urinate on a child on America's Got Talent or something. Like this was all.
Oh, you wish. Oh, no. He doesn't even close to doing that. It's not even close. You wish you pissed on someone.
Haven't changed.
No.
He only pisses on his fans.
Oh, no. You know what, though? Like all these articles talk about how I've changed, and I go, well, good. I hope I've changed. I hope I've grown.
Well, see,
as
now
a
you're
human
taking
being.
all the fun out of life. See, I used to bring his enemies over just to watch him deal with them.
Right, yeah.
And now it's not going to be any fun anymore.
Well, I still have Jay Leno because there's a
don't make up with him.
No, I'm not going to.
And somehow Leno, who did nothing to him,
Nothing.
except give Stuttering John a job, a living wage,
Right.
he can't make up with. Leno is the one guy you're gonna hold down because of Leno, because he can't help Howard in the business at all. That's the one guy.
He's offering my subordinates jobs ahead of me. He's mad at Jay for not offering him a job, as some kind of correspondent on the Tonight Show,
and can do nothing for Beth.
Right.
More importantly,
because
he doesn't. Welcome, Holden. Now the party can start. Now the show can start. Here's Holden 190. Thank you, Tam Fran. 5 coffees. Where is Tam Fran, for Christ's sake? We got to have her back on.
Yeah.
Her birthday is close to mine, I remember.
Your birthday's coming up.
Coming up next month.
Falcon, the winged black superhero.
Hey, John and Sarah, it's Holly Robinson Pete. How you doing?
Somebody needs to see you out. Papa man with the house.
Why don't you eat some lightning bolts, chump? Ow! Hey, man, get off my case, chump! Hey!
The Falcon, that great black superhero.
Wow, Sinbad could not get any laughs on SNL, could he?
That was a great sketch. It was Superman's funeral, and he came in as it's a real character, Black Lightning, in DC Comics, and nobody knew who he was, so he wasn't allowed in the funeral, and Batman wouldn't vouch for him. Batman knows him from Batman and the Outsiders, and he goes like, I don't know this guy, kick him out, and that's him. Rob Schneider played Jimmy Olsen. Thank you, Tam Fran. Tam Fran's gonna sit, and she knows Golden Girls really well.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's right.
She needs to sit into one of those. Tamfran is fantastic. That is.
Yeah.
I know you hate him too.
Yeah.
There's a party. Believe me, I won't. There's a party because he did something to me.
Okay, so Tamara's birthday is actually January 26th. Mine's in February. Is that Aquarius or no? Is it before
I think Tamfran, are you on the cusp or are you properly in Aquarius? I don't know.
I bet it either just misses or it's the very beginning. He tried to hide. He tried. Leno wouldn't make up with him. He tries to play it like he wouldn't have anything to do with him. Leno is that's such a wacky. Bill Maher had a great conversation with Jimmy Kimmel about how nice a guy Leno is. I played that on here. It's worth looking at another time. Yeah, that was Larry and the Black. When Larry gets Vivica Fox is his girlfriend, and he sends this card out with her family. Happy holidays from Larry and the Blacks.
See, Kathie Lee never did anything.
There you go. What about Imus? Will there ever be?
I would never make up with Imus.
Imus was a real culprit.
You see, here's the deal. There's two enemies. There's two types of enemies in my book. One is I'm insane and I just see someone and they set me off. Okay?
Right.
And that's not fair.
No,
but it doesn't matter. Back then,
Great nickname, the Haitian sensation, Tata Tufi. That's tremendous. Go ahead, David. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, Jimmy just sitting there validating, like, right? Oh yeah, you're
eating
insane.
his food.
Yeah, right.
Totally. I mean, that's what he does. That's how. That's how he gets to.
I know.
His whole goal is to be friends with his heroes, whether it's Letterman or Howard, and he just is such a mouthpiece for him. Finishing his set, he knows exactly. That's how he could climb the ladder of Hollywood with this fucking asshole.
Yeah, well,
right?
and this is not the only. And you see, Jimmy and Howard's relationship is the only public one we see in terms of Jimmy's kiss assery, which he's probably done all over Hollywood. Like the way he treats Howard is the way he treats any other difficult, like delusional, misbehaving, unethical creep in Hollywood. You know,
how else could you be friends with Mel Gibson, Howard Stern, Kathie Lee Gifford,
right? And
who else is who else did I see on his show recently? Oprah.
Right. Oh,
now, all at the same time. That is a bon vivant, obsequious, fucking ass kissing gene that you can't imagine sending them presents. That is, and Letterman, who's impossible to be friends with. Letterman's a total curmudgeon.
Oh, he's the worst. Yeah. Being friends.
He's friends with all these people.
Friends with Oprah, who went to Jeff Bezos' birthday party. Jeff Bezos, who funded Melania Trump's documentary. So the wife of the guy who made sure that you went off the air for the 3 days that you were off.
Yeah.
You're going to be friends with one of their friends.
He cries more than Dick Vermeil, and Dick Vermeil is by the way, Greg Kinnear played Dick Vermeil in the movie Invincible when Marky Mark was cast as Vinny Papali. He's basically like an NFL Rudy.
Oh, okay.
Greg Kinnear played Dick Vermeil in that movie. He's good too. He looks exactly like him.
Okay.
He's a good old Eagles coach. I like that guy. He's a good analyst too. Vivica Fox. I know she's so great on Curb Your Enthusiasm.
She's great. Yeah.
I like some hip hop. Did Tata Tuthi ask me? Oh, Telly did. I like some of it. If it's well written and if it tells a socially conscious story. I don't like the cliches. I don't like the stuff like tattoos that are off the rack. I like when you have something socially conscious to say. I'd certainly like it. Definitely.
I just didn't care. Then there are people who actually did something to me in my career. Those are the ones I fucking hate. Right.
You're the victim. You never did anything to anybody. You're the professional victim here.
Let's talk to who's the guy who had the mentally disabled child that Howard harassed on the air? Who's the radio guy?
Steve Dahl.
Steve. Was it Steve Dahl or was it? Okay.
Oh, you talking about Brother Weeze.
Brother Weeze is who I'm talking about. Yeah.
That's the lowest of the low. And Oprah is the one that will not give in. Barbara DeRush says that time when he wrote down stuff for Jimmy to see if that Oprah's definitely in the mix there, Barbara. No question about it. And the worst thing is Howard's supposedly friends with Gayle King, and Robin lived in her building and still can't make. You'd think that would be enough. I don't think he's putting in the proper effort. He's expecting Kimmel to do it all, and that's not going to work.
Yeah, and I think there's probably still part of Howard that doesn't want to look like he's the one who has to. I mean, that's the whole impetus of the Pelican brief is like, I can't be seen seeming to want to get these people on, so let's create fake Twitter accounts to demand that these celebrities come on the show. We can't be seen looking to get them on because it'll make us look desperate.
Yep. Motherfucker Doom is from New York, and check that out, Telly. That sounds good. I'd love to see what the artwork looks like. I love a good pencilist with a lot of detail. Dick Vermeil won the Rams for a Super Bowl. I love that man. He can cry anytime he wants it. That was the Rams Titans Super Bowl, right, Housey? That was weird. The fucking Titans made the Super Bowl back then. Oh God, that's right. That's one of those like forgotten. It's the Marshall Faulk Super Bowl. It was one of the best running backs of all time. He doesn't get enough credit, Marshall. Just because he's both equally a receiver and a running back, David, we don't count the total yards, so it's got to be. Yeah, definitely. Love him. I know I will tell you. I do trust you. I had not seen Stedman and Graham in a long time. You know, David has his book, You Can Make It Happen, Barbara.
Did you ever see this is kind of unrelated, but I'll send this to you. Whitney Houston would sometimes go on Oprah, and Oprah recorded her own theme song for her talk show in the mid-90s somewhere.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
It was like, I think I'm gonna run on. You know, it was like some stupid schlocky song.
I know it's
And Whitney Houston wouldn't come on and sing it to Oprah's face to make fun of her. And it was just hilarious every time because Oprah's so clearly embarrassed by it. And I'll have to find that. It was great.
San Diego State, one of my favorite universities, Telly. Thank you, Holden, who bought 5 coffees. Here's some for you, Holden.
You are the dream I never knew I had.
Because your name is Holden, here's Dennis Miller, who has a son, Holden.
Death! Greco! Oh, gee, officer crop, gee! Crop you!
That's the same guy.
Larry and kids.
Oh, God.
That's why I've never tried to sort of, undermine somebody because
So the ones that never did anything to you, you're willing to forgive them.
Well, yeah, I guess now that I'm older.
Yeah.
But
I agree, Telly. I agree. Multi-purpose, all-purpose yards, top 3 back of all time. Marshall Faulk does not get enough credit.
Like Jay Leno, I can never imagine a scenario where I'd want to be in the room with him because tonight they're having an NBC upfront party, like where you, like all the
glad handing.
I was right. The upfronts. Damn it. I'm such a Hollywood insider. I'm such a Hollywood insider.
Look at you.
Yes. The Rams Titans, when the Titans got there, the Music City Miracle against the Bills, Mike Jones. Look at that memory on you. Kevin Dyson at the 1-yard line. Damn.
With the advertisers.
No, this is not with the advertisers.
Oh.
It's after the upfront.
This is just the people who work at NBC?
It's a party to just thank all the people who work on there, and they wanted me to come. It was at 9:00 tonight,
Right.
and I said no, and I asked. I said, is Jay Leno going to be there? Because if he's there, I won't go.
He won't be.
Howard everything is like, I got to avoid this person. There's all these, he's such a pussy. Everything is, he just can't go to something. Everything is like, will this person be, is constant.
Everything is politicking and everything is a game of Battleship. It's like, oh, I got invited to a thing. Yeah, I'll go. Sure. Why not? I'll see where life takes me.
Leno is the nicest guy in the way. He would totally bury that in person, and he knows it, and he won't give him credit for that, is where this is going.
Be there though.
They said he won't.
No,
yeah. So
he would have to miss a show. I mean,
right. I'm not doing that because then someone will replace me.
That's right.
Are you working tonight? Are you doing your show tonight?
Tomorrow's my thing at the upfront.
So you have it tonight off.
All right, good enough. That's an interesting. I never listened to that in long form. That's a pretty good clip. I found that a few weeks ago. All right, here. Would you want to see? I'll give you the next choice here.
Right.
Gary Smalley cancels Frank and Kathie Lee. The Jenners and Giffords go on a cruise, and Howard fat shames Kathie Lee. Howard is asked to comment on Frank Gifford cheating. Howard buys Kathie Lee's clothes and tries them on. That's the sweatshop stuff.
Yeah.
Howard makes friends and apologize. Okay, yeah, we're gonna play this one, Nick. This is the one I was okay, so this is Hoda and Kathie Lee with Andy Cohen, and this is not Kathie Lee basically blows up his spot and talks about how they buried the hatchet to Andy Cohen, and it goes deeper than Howard would like. This is not, he did not say this on the air. He avoided this. What he just said to Kimmel, he avoided this.
Yeah.
I have to play this.
Problem you do have.
Oh, it's
and how dare you? Do you like my breasts? Feel them. Feel them. Oh, wait. This is a
honk, 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 honk.
It's the weirdest clip. What the fuck?
It's not it. That's not the one.
I know.
Stern and Gifford, racist Howard. I think no, that's not it either. What did I do with it, man? I have another version of it because I have Lisa G did a Howard 100 report on it. I don't think it's as clear. Where is it? Lisa G. Okay, Kathie Lee talks Howard apology and history on Howard 101.
Okay.
Kathie Lee, all is forgiven. Sort of.
No more bullshit. This is a Howard 100 News Brief.
I'm Mike Hambry. Kathie Lee Gifford.
This is how great Boff is to me that I was able to get him and Steve S, by the way.
Yeah.
All the Howard 100 news reports, which is like, there's a lot of good stuff buried in there of people who are speaking without Howard controlling the narrative, like just off the air, like where they get at someone. There's a lot of good stuff in here.
There better be for the 13 news reporters they had at the beginning of that.
I know. Yeah, Roger Craig's another one, Tata Toothy. Multi-purpose back. They don't count those guys as well. I hate that.
A special birthday greeting for the king of all media at Howard Stern's birthday bash. Lisa G discovered the genesis of the video birthday wish. It's Howard 100 News.
So guess who set this up? The birthday wish, you see. Guess who? Easy answer.
Yeah, right.
Investigates.
Hi, everybody. I'm Kathie Lee Gifford. Happy birthday, you mother.
That's the video message TV personality Kathie Lee Gifford sent Howard Stern during his birthday bash. And Thursday night, she explained on Bravo TV's Watch What Happens Live with her co-host Hoda Kotb how it came to be.
You know, I've never had anything against Howard. Right. I never had met Howard until what, Hoda, 2 years ago?
Yeah, when he was getting ready to do America's Got Talent.
Yeah, I went downstairs. I just felt that I was supposed to go downstairs, go over to him and say hi. I think it's probably time we say hi. And he was stunned.
She then hopped on a plane to California and said when she landed, she got a voicemail from Howard.
Basically.
Now this he doesn't say. Yeah. So this is all
saying, I'm so sorry, and you never deserved it, and you've always been so nice, and you just pissed me off because you were everything I wasn't. I've never shared this story. I hope it's okay with him that I do. He said, can we talk?
And during dinner later that evening, she got another call from Howard.
It was really a beautiful conversation. He just basically said, will you forgive me?
Kathie Lee said she told him, quote, this is the beginning of wisdom for you. Lisa G., Howard 100 News.
From high atop the
years
shares with me. Who told you?
Bellevue and Bellevue.
Yeah, he's going on his apology tour, and that's he calls her twice and just like grovels, and I really believe, you know, this guy, nothing he does is genuine, has anyone's interest. That is to get Beth booked on that show.
Well, and I wonder,
that is the follow-up call without question.
Right. I was just about to say, like, in person, he probably mentioned, you know, my wife has a kitten bowl to promote, and Kathie Lee's like, oh, that's great. Okay, bye. So then that's not enough of a hint. So he calls her and leaves a voicemail, probably, again, like dropping hints about the kitten bowl, and then like calls her a third time over her dinner to have a conversation where it's about like, all right, let me be more clear. Please forgive me and let my wife on
the show. There's no question that's what went that. Here's another version of that with Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah.
This is just in line. This is another weird story. This is This is really bad. I mean, this is what his sociopathic, horrible fans do back then, especially too.
This is from Christine. I'd like to hear more about how she reconciled.
Tell everyone who this is, David, interviewing Rosie O'Donnell. You're obsessed with this woman.
That girl, Marlo Thomas.
Marlo Thomas. Howard 100 News at the Julie. I got that clip too. That was the work of Steve S.
Yeah,
finding that the $14,000 bracelet that Howard had edited out. Kathie Lee is G. She went right up to Howard instead of trying to avoid him. Right? That is very gangster, Tamara. Is that what you mean by G? What do you mean gonorrhea?
With Howard Stern. I've been a big fan of both of them for years.
So Howard Stern, has the radio show, right? And so he would talk about me incessantly. As soon as my show went on, she's a pumpkin head, she's gay, she's whatever he said, she's fat, she's gross. Just he did his thing. And he had so many followers. I mean, that man is the best that's ever done radio.
Oh, yeah.
But he terrified me, Marlo. And so I had Parker, he was a little baby, he was at pre-K, and he was every day talking about me on the air. And then Parker gets walked in with the cops. And I'm like, what the? One of his fans was on the way to Parker's school to kidnap him.
Oh, what the fuck? How is that not he's culpable for that? You know how many dog whistles he put out to his fans during that feud he had with Rosie, saying exactly that to terrorize them? That's him. It's almost like Trump in the insurrection.
Yeah, I don't know how Rosie O'Donnell ever wanted to have anything to do with that.
Beyond, yeah. That's
like how do you say that sentence out loud on Marlo Thomas's podcast and reconcile it with the fact that I'll go on Howard's show regularly and have him help me with my Rosie radio show that I did for 2 seconds.
That's true too, Barbara. Rosie had a feud with both Howard and Trump.
That's true.
As a matter of fact. And that is a bullseye on you. And then Howard's fans would kill for him. These are the worst type of reprobates that I don't consider myself one of, Holden, as a matter of fact. You sort of draw, this is
oh my
crazy
gosh.
shit.
So now at this point, the panic level for me, it's way to Parker's with the cops. And I'm like, what? And he was every day talking about me on the air. And then Parker gets walked in with the cops. And I'm like, what the? One of his fans was on the way to Parker's school.
Oh my God.
Now at this point, the panic level, beyond just fat jokes and going through my garbage, my children's lives are being threatened.
Going through her garbage is pretty hideous too. That sounds innocuous. That's not, if you knew someone was going through your garbage, you would be terrified.
Of course, they know where you live. I mean, that's,
Just the act of that, 2 a.m., right? Oh, that's not a bear. That's not a fucking raccoon.
Yeah, right,
that's
right.
Captain Jenks. That's High Pitch Eric. That's Joey Boots.
Melrose Larry Green, trying to get some relevance in the show. But who's, that's terrifying. They know where I live. It's is a home invasion next,
Nyack, which is not that outside of Manhattan. It's an hour and change north of Manhattan.
Mm.
And it's a compound. It's easy to find. I drove by it once. You could easily do that.
Sure.
Right? So Mia Farrow calls me up and said, I heard what happened. Can I please make...
In fact, I picked an eclair right out of her garbage pail and ate it.
It was sitting on top of a...
Mrs. Enright! Mrs. Enright!
Yeah.
Amends with you too. I said, Mia,
Flipper Anderson. Holy shit, how's he? Doesn't he have the all-time yards in a game? I was on a Sunday night when ESPN just got Sunday Night Football, and it was I believe, was it a Niners-Rams game or a Rams-Saints game? It was something in their division. It was the most incredible. Jim Verdone, one of my best friends, is a huge Rams fan, and that's his favorite all-time. Him and Henry Ellard and Flipper Anderson with Jim Everett as a quarterback.
Jim Verdone with his pickup lines at the
of Ellen Levine. If you hear anything, give me a call. Fame. Yes. You have a great memory, David.
It's been horrible to me. So Mia Farrow calls me up and said, I heard what happened. Can I please make amends with you too? I said, Mia, He's been horrible to me. I don't know what I've ever done to him, but she said, Rosie, only 2 people stood up for me when I got divorced with the whole thing with Woody, you and him. And I know you're both from Long Island. I know you're the same. And I was like, so he called me at my studio, and this is like 98, 97. And
the Howard connection and Epstein is just like Woody Allen, and it's just
he said to me, well,
that does not bode well for Mia Farrow. Like, the whole story of like this man, Howard is sort of the source for a fan base that is like, dangerous to Rosie's family, and you still want to make amends with him.
Yeah. Why would you? Right. You shouldn't even be saying press charges, go further with this. You could even set him up.
Well, and especially Mia Farrow, who's like all about her adopted kid. I mean, they're both, both Rosie and Mia are all about adopting kids and all this stuff. And for Mia to think like, oh, well, Howard was nice. It's the classic, like, that 70s show cast being like, well, he was, what is his name? Who was arrested recently from that 70s show?
What is his name? Oh God, not Ashton Kutcher.
No, hang on.
Masterson,
Danny Masterson. Yeah. So it's like it's the classic like, well, Danny was nice to us, so he can't be a bad guy,
No.
And Mia Farrow's doing the same thing with Howard. Like, Howard was nice to me about my divorce, so I don't know. It just doesn't bode well for me.
Rosie ought to get Mia and Woody back together again.
Yeah. That's exactly right. Yeah.
He no longer craps on Woody Allen. I know. Now he's trying to. I guarantee he talks to him on the phone.
Well, and they have the same publicist, don't they?
Yeah, Leslie Dart. That's right. Good memory, Debbie. Yeah. Leslie Dart and Woody Allen and Howard are the same publicist. So thank you, Housey. It was a Rams-Saints game. You were actually right. Flipper has a single-game receiving yard record against the Saints Doom Patrol defense with Pat Swilling, Ricky. Jesus, these names coming back at me. Vaughn Johnson and Sam Mills. It was November of '89. That's right. Sunday Night Football. Shit. It was like 265 yards or something like that. Woody Allen just turned 90. David.
Did he really?
Yeah, he just turned 90.
I believe it.
Greg Gagne, Brendan. He's also a shortstop for the Twins. Not only was he a wrestler, but he's also a baseball player. That's interesting. Also out of Minnesota, which is the wrestling capital of the United States. Flipper also caught the game-winning tee against the Giants. Flipper Anderson, Willie Anderson's his first name. His thing was he'd have like 40 catches, but like 1,200 yards. He'd average like 28 yards a reception. It was crazy.
Oh, why are you? I said, you scare me. He said, and I said, you scare me, Howard, and I'm afraid of you. And men have scared me in my whole life.
Oh, my.
And you know what he said? He said, I'm sorry, and I'll never do it again.
Oh.
And for 2 years, he didn't.
Yeah.
And then about 3-4 years ago, I was touring with Cyndi Lauper, and they said, would you do Howard Stern to help the ticket sales? And I said, oh, okay. And I did it from my house, but I was terrified. And I thought, I have one rule. I'm just going to tell the truth.
Cyndi Lauper is brokering the friendship as well?
What the fuck?
Oh my, Bobby Hebert over here. He was referenced on Seinfeld once, David. Remember George goes, is it Bobby Herbert or Hebert, like the quarterback for the New Orleans Saints and Atlanta Falcons?
I do remember that.
And so then we started to like click, and I've been on it. And he's the reason I got the job on the radio.
Oh, it's so crazy.
By the way, I just looked up a Deadline article. 369 Studios reveals slate, including Woody Allen and a bunch of other filmmakers. The firm launched it's Saudi-backed films that Woody Allen is getting.
Prince MBS.
Yep.
God damn it. Depp, Will Smith, Woody Allen, motherfucker. That guy, god damn it. That Prince MBS is just saving everybody's ass monetarily.
Yeah.
That's where all the fucking reprobates go.
Yeah. God. By the way, the Woody Allen doing Club Random, Bill Maher on Real Time, like when
he's a huge Woody Allen defender.
But it's weird because he's also like, I remember Bill Maher sort of like coming down on the people who were supporting Roman Polanski.
Yeah. But Woody Allen's okay. He's got, you know why? Because he idolized him growing up like every other fucking baby boomer comedian did. And so that makes him okay. That means you're going to eat his food and rationalize every goddamn thing he does.
Yeah.
Do you want Howard on a plane with Kathie Lee and Frank?
I actually, if I had a choice, I would love to hear the Jenner one.
Okay, we'll do, because for your birthday, the Giffords and the Jenners. That's some birthday present, right?
Yeah.
This is before the Kardashian stuff, I think. Kris Jenner and Bruce Jenner are best friends with the Giffords, and they go on a cruise together. And I guess this gets out in the the Globe or the National Enquirer, and Howard calls Kathie Lee fat during this.
Yeah. She got a bit of a belly.
Mm-hmm.
She needs a tummy tuck. And you know what? I am kind of shocked. I thought Kathie Lee Gifford had a much better body than this.
Yeah, I was really surprised.
She's wearing a bikini, but she shouldn't be.
Sloppy?
Yeah, a little bit,
She doesn't belong in this suit. She doesn't have much up top.
Is that what?
All you got to know about Woody Allen is he's best friends with Jeffrey Epstein, and there's shots of them. What little thing got released of the Epstein files, he's sitting at Epstein's table all the time. They're walking around the Upper West Side, the East Side together. You are who you hang with, and in that case, it couldn't be more true. Oh my, Dalton Hilliard over here.
Kathy Griffin, however much you want to believe Kathy Griffin, but she tells a story about going to a dinner where she was sat next to Woody Allen. And this was, in the last 15 years. And she said that, like, she mentioned all these like great films that were coming out that Woody Allen said he'd never seen. And, people were mentioning, and Kathy Griffin mentioned like somehow Miley Cyrus came up. And Woody Allen said to her,
what year is this?
I mean, I'm going to say it's like 2010, let's say.
Okay. So she's kind of underage. That's 16 years ago. Yeah.
And he said like, I've watched every episode of Hannah Montana.
Oh my God.
So, that's Kathy's story, so says she, but I tend to believe it.
I invited Timothy Busfield over and we're watching Hannah Montana together.
That's the other feature of our latest Armfeld. We did a detour to the Timothy Busfield scandal. It's
a big thing. Maybe I'll go on it next time, but there was one little addendum to that. Jennifer Love Hewitt was underage, and he starred in a show called Birds of Paradise, and she was like 15 or 14, and Seth Green played his son. I never watched. It was on like ABC. I never watched it, but I remember it might have gone 13 episodes maybe, or a season or two, and apparently he was creepy with her as well on that, which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. So there's too much smoke for it to not be a fire.
Yeah, it's interesting, Tata Toothy. Robin makes a crack, a very, very progressive, ahead of its time crack about Bruce Jenner morphing into a broad.
That is,
and the bottom is falling apart.
She needs a tummy tuck, the implants. She needs a lot of work. Look at Frank Gifford. He looks better than her.
I don't know. I saw him on the coach the other day. He's petrified.
She probably just doesn't care anymore. I mean, look at him. He's kissing her belly in the water. Oh, for God's sakes. Where are they anyway?
And they're doing the private yacht thing.
It may not have been one of
the Caribbean.
Carnival Cruises' ships, but Kathie Lee and her clan certainly traveled in style aboard this $10 million, 120-foot yacht. Yeah, she's on the Carnival Cruise.
No, you dopes are on the Carnival Cruise.
Oh, Frank, look, we're having so much fun. Yes, Kathie Lee, I'd like to spend more time here on the Carnival Cruise. Yeah.
Thank you, Holden. Barbara, my grandmother called them the scandal sheets, says Barbara Drush. Talk about, they were so big back then.
What can you pull the chat down? I want to see, what is the Jennifer Lopez thing on the bottom of the cover?
Jennifer Love Hewitt is too damn cute, says Tata Toothy.
No, on the picture of the magazine, it says Jennifer Lopez. Wedding Heartbreak.
Oh, isn't that every month? I mean, when isn't that a story?
Is that a loose addendum to one of our J-Lo shows?
Those pictures are the picture he's talking about, though, with Frank and Kathie Lee.
Yeah. Packed in like sardines with 900 yentas. Yeah. Don't forget the snacks and sunscreen. Joining the Giffords were Olympic hero Bruce Jenner. He is...
Okay, listen to this. Who am I, Ruben Mays over here?
Hero Bruce Jenner. He is frightening.
Who's more frightening?
Out of the whole group, Bruce Jenner. He made his nose way too small.
I know.
And his pretty wife, Chris, left. Looks like Gift's looking over toward Chris. Uh-oh. Gift's getting that motion in the ocean.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Again, this is pre-Kardashians.
All right. So this is pre-sex tape, right?
Yeah, so Bruce Jenner's, doing the fucking transitioning thing, I guess in a, how would you put this? On the DL a little bit, like where you're going, what's going on with this? And remember, he was in Stuttering John's, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here.
Yeah, right. That's some cast.
Man, Bruce Jenner's frightening, man. The Crypt Keeper has a better nose.
This is
Thank you, Jackie. Yeah.
Thank you, Jack. And this is Howard saying this too. Like, as he goes on to get a fucking nose job and every other goddamn thing, is a plastic surgery wing in his mansion. Probably every mansion has one.
Yeah.
He's 2 steps away from Bruce. There's pictures of Howard that look worse than Bruce Jenner at certain times when you get him right after he hits the fucking.
Well, yeah. Last time you showed a picture where he was kind of bloated, like, and he just sort of like. I don't know.
Right after Botox.
Yeah. Right.
Right?
For a long time after he first got that nose job, I thought he was trying for a sex change.
Kathie Lee Gifford and her adoring hubby, Frank, sailed away on a sea of love, and the Globe was there to catch every moment of the romantic cruise through the Caribbean.
Brendan's had bar fights with Rosie O'Donnell in Nyack, New York, by the way.
Didn't you go to school across the street from like a gay club or something? Or
the bunkhouse?
Maybe what?
Yeah, the bunkhouse. Okay, you think about Fire Island. Cherry Grove is the gay capital of the East Coast. Yeah, and so Sayville, that town, there's a ferry that directly goes to that.
Yeah,
so
I bet several ferries.
Yeah. So there's a gay bar at the end of the street called the Bunkhouse.
Okay.
You might as well call it the Bathhouse.
Right.
Just call it the Bathhouse. And it's in the same fucking road that leads right to this Cherry Grove.
We called the Bunkhouse to not get shut down by the health inspector.
Kathie Lee and Frank flew south for their sun-kissed sojourn to St. Thomas in the Virgin Islands. Of course, probably had the private villa thing going, too. Because she's such a big star, she'll attract attention.
Brendan just wrote that just so he could say behemoth, like Gorilla Monsoon. He just wanted to use the word behemoth in a sentence.
Yeah, right.
Private everything. I can't be with regular people.
No, she's right. The photograph in a bikini that's way too small for her. Look at this, guys. Tell me, look.
He's fat shaming Kathie Lee, who's probably 5'3", 105 pounds, and fantastic looking.
She's fine. Yeah.
That's her straight ahead. That's what he's talking about. He's fat shaming that. She looks 1,000 times better than Beth does.
Absolutely.
By the way.
I think
that's what a gay man does. That's what a queen does. That's what a bitter fucking nasty queen does, David. Right?
Absolutely.
That tries to fat shame any and everything. That's what a queen does. That thing down south was beat enough, though, from the many subhumans falling out, says Sarah. She could take flight on a windy day. That's a hot dog in a hallway comment, I believe. Right, Sarah? Mama Kardashian looks good for it. She does. The author met him and has some great stories. Okay.
I think our wives aren't that far off from her.
Oh, please.
Well, I know your wife.
This is Allison, by the way, still there. So you got Jackie.
Your wife looks much better in a bathing suit.
Jackie's wife is a knockout in a bathing suit.
She's hanging over.
Yeah, huh?
Oh.
I mean,
There's a good reason you've never seen her in a bikini before.
Yeah.
I agree, Tata Toothy. If you just take the time he's dressed in drag, Howard wears as many or more dresses than fucking Bruce Jenner does, without question.
Thunder thighs?
Yeah, thunder thighs.
Look at this, bro.
Fred's wife's body. You know, I got a lot of calls after Fred's wife aired. On the internet last night, I'm reading, hey, Fred's wife's a piece of ass.
She's hearing that, too.
Yeah.
Forget about it. My wife kicks her ass.
Your wife is better than that.
Forget about it.
But I love Kathie Lee. How the hell?
She's had a couple of kids, though. So.
I love the way she looks on TV.
Well, I think on TV, she's got that real thin face.
Let me see that back.
And you think that goes all the way down, but it doesn't.
Yeah.
Fresh was hiding a lot.
I don't know if my wife couldn't even get into this bikini.
Oh, stop it.
I'd love to get my wife in a bikini. She used to wear bikinis all the time when I first met her. She was 20. See, me, I look better now than when I married her, but my wife is beautiful, don't get me wrong. But I don't know.
You better just not say anything.
Yeah.
You had that condom list at home.
I know.
Wait.
Wow, Robin calling back to the Ralph condom list.
Jesus.
Holy shit, I didn't know that was in there.
That.
So he's kissing Allison's ass here because of the Ralph condom thing.
Right.
Holy shit, I did not know that was in here. I didn't listen to the whole clip.
40-year-old talk show Queen's Vacation was so hush-hush, she didn't even spill her plans to co-host Regis Philbin. By the way, someone in the audience of the Regis Philbin show was passing this magazine around, and Regis had it confiscated because he's upset about reports about him and his 30-year-old son who's in a wheelchair.
I know.
Isn't this crazy? So just a scant year from here, Howard goes and lives next to him in the Millennium Towers.
Right.
Oh, this is so... How do you possibly... Isn't it crazy? He's in the orbit and then does his show is across the street from the Millennium Towers with these two.
Right.
Confiscated because he's upset about reports about him and his 30-year-old son who's in a wheelchair.
I know. They've done a couple of different stories on him and his son in the last couple of weeks.
So Regis is very sensitive to any stories in the Inquirer. This is a great
Globe.
guy, or whatever. The day before her fabulous trip, she refused to tell O'Reege and 20 million viewers where she was headed. She merely hummed the Carnival Cruise tune and teased, "That's all I'm letting you know." Yeah, like she took the Carnival.
Sarah, what's the full story again? Regis' son was handicapped or autistic, and he abandoned him with his original wife. I can't remember. And then he was homeless. Like just wheeling himself around. I think that's how it goes.
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
See if you can get to that. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, right, sure. We believe you.
The Globe caught up with the Gifford gang as they boarded their own personal love boat, a luxurious 120-foot yacht. Jeez. With the Jenners. Of course, it has to be someone famous,
Of course.
They can't go out with regular people.
Maybe he doesn't know anybody who's not.
Yeah.
That's exactly when it happened, Barbara. He went from the Long Island City Silver Cup Studios place, and then he bought the Millennium Towers just open, and he has 3 floors on that, and that's in somewhere in, I want to say late 97 is when he got it. 90, and he didn't announce his separation from Allison until November of 99.
Yeah.
Man. They were joined by close pals, 1976 Olympic decathlon gold medalist Bruce Jenner and his small nose. On the first day, the revelers piled into the $10 million ship. They dropped anchors 75 feet from the tropical resort in the British Virgin Islands. Young at heart Frank, 65. Yeah, right. My old man is...
And how could he be 65?
Young at heart Frank.
It's so interesting. Howard's 7 years older than Frank Gifford is.
I know.
In this story. Brendan goes, the bunkhouse is solid brick, not a single window. Yes, he's right. Presumably due to the potential vandalism. So you couldn't even look into this place. He's right. It's like
it probably was like other covert gay bars of the mid 20th century too, where it's like they were windowless because it was a punishable offense at the time. So
I was in there once.
Oh yeah.
3 o'clock in the morning. Nothing else was open, and we walked in there, and I was having I wouldn't say I was mocking anybody, but I was just like doing crazy dances and stuff, and it was smaller than I thought. Yeah, 3 o'clock in the morning on a Thursday night. I'll never forget it.
Frank, 65, stripped off his white shirt.
How long long have people been playing football? Frank was there at the very beginning.
Look at Frank's body, too. No wonder Kathie Lee's letting herself go.
What is a 67-year-old supposed to look like?
Yeah.
What is he? I don't get it. How is a 67-year-old supposed to look?
I mean, if anything, like, I don't know. There's some of that physique still left over from being a football player. You know.
Young at heart Frank, 65, stripped off his white shirt with USA on the front and hit the crystal clear water. Kathie Lee in a colorful bikini and sun visor waded in more cautiously, while a nanny made sure that Cody didn't swim out too far. She'll let the kid just swim out.
Yeah.
Always Giff.
Nobody would have noticed.
That kid doesn't let me leave.
It's hard to find intel on this, Holden. David's coming up snake eyes.
Yeah, I mean, I found stuff about, like, the son died at 37. I think he died in the early 90s. He had a spinal cord issue, but nothing about
homelessness or
that stuff may be covered up. If
it's a while ago. So he died early 90s, huh? Shit.
Yeah.
Frank Gifford, 65. I think his Boy Scout leader is 65. Later, in one poignant moment, Frank cradled his relaxing wife in.
Wish I had the Blue Oyster clip from fucking Police Academy right now.
His arms, then leaned forward and kissed her tummy as she floated on the warm sea. Here, look at that.
Well, that's what you want to see. You know how awful it is when you see two young people making out in front of you?
Giff and Kathie Lee.
Some old guy pawing a woman in front of you.
Everybody's getting all romantic.
Yeah, how's you, sir? Right. Oh, look at Frank's body. Who is looking at an old guy? You know his age too, which is even worse, and you're still analyzing his fucking 68-year-old's physique.
Yeah, Howard wants a daddy here.
Oh, totally.
And Kathie Lee doesn't look bad in this shot, where she's holding her breast, clump running out of the water.
Uh-huh.
And she's hugging. I never saw anyone in front of other people hold their breasts and run out of the water. Look at that. She's like hugging her own breast.
Hey, she still has a suit on. It's not like her breasts are uncovered, right?
I think she was.
Supposedly, Regis never spoke with him or gave him any money to help his situation. It sounds like Howard's cousin, Stacy.
Stacy, right?
Yeah. Frank had a Hall of Fame career with the Giants, but Wig is questioning his manhood. I didn't know.
Yeah. Saw
Pamela Anderson on TV the other day. She won the Golden Globes. Wasn't even man. She went after someone recently. What the fuck was it? It was interesting. I read this. It was some gossip story came up on my feed. We just had the stuff scrubbed from the internet, Howard Styles.
Okay, that's why. Yeah.
Frank was in great shape during his pigskin days.
Afraid they'd flip out of there, those little sagging potatoes. Yeah, they're not too firm. Why is she holding her breast, though, in front of the Jenners? Is that right?
I don't know.
And in front of Cody? Mommy's breast.
Mommy's holding her breast.
Mommy's milk bag. Oh, man. They don't see why she's doing it. There was no shortage of fun and fun. I don't know why she's holding her breast. Kathie Lee, let's see. Okay. So Frank is kissing her on her belly, and she says, "Oh, Frank, you're so romantic." Then they faced each other and embraced in the soothing water.
Frank's supposed to look like Zac Efron at 67
A
years
waiter
old.
from the island restaurant suddenly appeared carrying a tray of 4 bright rum-laced tropical drinks called painkillers. You need that. If your husband was 30 years older than you or something. He leaped over 2 beach chairs without spilling a drop.
We established that last week, Debbie, that Amber Heard and Depp's age difference is exactly what Kathie Lee and Frank is.
Right.
Which is crazy when you think about it.
That is crazy because, like, let's say that, you know, okay, Frank's 65 here, Kathie Lee is whatever she is then.
If she's she's in her early 40s here.
Okay, so the Depp Heard difference, he's in his like what mid 50s, and when they're married,
when they first meet, he meets her on the set of the Rum Diary.
Right.
So he's 48 and she's 23-ish.
Okay.
I want to say he's 46, she's 23, something like that.
But it just goes to show you, like, had Depp and Heard had this relationship when he was 65 and Heard is in her early 40s, Johnny Depp might be getting the same, like, stiff old man Weekend at Bernie's mocking from the media.
But it's even worse because now he's dating younger than Amber Heard,
right?
And it's a bigger guy. They're getting younger as he's probably going after what Al Pacino's doing,
right?
Where it's like there's now that any girl in his orbit seemingly younger than his daughter Lily Rose, which is even grosser.
Yes,
considering all the pedophiles he hangs out with.
Yeah, right.
The horrible company he keeps: Roman Polanski, Beachy Colkley, Marilyn Manson, you name it, allegedly. Yeah. All right, good enough. Sarah's telling us to wrap it up. David, happy birthday, by the way. Thank you, everyone who donated. One last time, please hit like and subscribe. We have lost monetization on our channel. If able, please donate via Cash App, upper left, Venmo, upper right. Buy me a coffee in the middle. Thank you, Boff, by the way, for your contributions. Thank you, Fred Durp, for the exchange, and John Roberts, and everyone else who donated. I love you all. David, you want to promote your Patreon or your channel, your YouTube channel?
I have to kind of get a couple things fixed with it, and then I'll definitely talk about it. But we have a Patreon through.
We have a Patreon, right?
Patreon.com. Wino Forever, yeah.
And we just I have just put the finishing touches on Armfeld season 3, episode 1. I think the next thing, I think we're doing a 90210 next. Sarah and I, or Jump Street, The Dragon and the Angel. It's one of those two. But yeah, Seinfeld just finished. I haven't uploaded it yet, but I have it right here in my folder.
The Dragon and the Angel one is the one that aired the day after I was born, too.
Yep.
So.
Your new production company is 114 Productions.
That's right. By the way, yes. Happy 72nd birthday
in black and white.
Mr. Stern. Right.
Yeah, you'll like to enjoy the Seinfeld one. Even before that, we did the Golden Girls, and I'm gonna upload a lot of the fucking Howard versus Kathie Lee claymation fight from MTV. Yeah. That's going up there. And thanks to Boff, I have the Rob Reiner interview, the wrap-up show with Nick Reiner. We're gonna have to do that on Patreon because we can't do it here. We just can't do it here. Everyone's been through a lot of surgeries, Barbara. You're right. So take a look at this roadmap. Fun tonight. Thank you, Sky Spectre. Thank you, Mugshot. Thank you, Drink Savant. Barbara DeRoche, Housing Football, Holden. Barbara, this is Arm for David. Thank you, Holden. Proud Patreon supporter. Tristan Taramino published a memoir referencing that. It's another Sable reference, by the way, David. Thank you, Brendan, for that. This is Arm for David, Sarah, and Bon Jovial saying, no time is a good time for goodbyes. Happy birthday.
I love your little drinking problem you do have.
Yeah, how dare you?
Do you like my breasts? Feel them. Feel them. Oh,
Wait.
This is a television moment.
Yes,
here.
it is.
Yeah. Thank you both so much.
We love you.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you.
They love you. We love you.
We'll see you.
We love you. They love you. We love you.
There it is. There it is. Maestro?
Oh, goodness. Here we are. Here we are.
It's a quarter to 3. There's no one in the place except you and me.
Kathie Lee, Hoda's looking for you.
Tell her I was in a car accident.
I see you got your second win. All right, very good. Well, here's my second win, woman. Stand by for another blast from my sphincter cannon.
And he and Nancy have got one of the greatest
marriages of anybody in show business. How many years now for you guys?
We married 36 years. Yeah.
But you're still like in love.
Madly in love. Madly in love.
Why? Sitting out there to join me in a toast. Here we go to Howard Stern.
Yay! Oh my God, you were drinking vodka.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Happy birthday, you mother.